Hello, I'm slightly late, but here I am. Alright, let's get Iris in here. Hello. I'm a bit late, but here I am.
Hello.
What up?
Okay.
Alright. So, Iris is already here with me, guys. Hello. Hello, British man. Hello, Waka. Welcome.
Hello, Regiment. Donna.
Let's get rid of this live reaction symbol. I don't like it. There we go. Right, we are live. And seems Iris has a game ready for us. This game auto saves, etc.
Prison Elijah.
Hello, Christopher Barrera, Elijah. It's your birthday. Why? Happy birthday, Christopher Barrera. Here you go. Let's spin that message.
Happy birthday. Nice.
What's this? Oh, Burunyan man.
Yeah, I think I have to finish this last time, so I'll play it this one. Yep. Should I continue where I left off, or which one is
Depends
slow?
on you. You can if you want to. The thing is, you've already lost quite a few lives. You never recover lives here in this game. The only way you can get extra lives is within the levels. Sometimes enemies drop one extra life per level. But yeah. Basically, you're stuck with the lives you have right now. And if you're fine with that, that's all good. I mean, I guess you can just save state and get through it anyway. So, yep. Happy birthday, Christopher Barrera. Sup, Ruby? Nope. I don't feel like playing any game right now.
Hackers into PC and engine working. That's a giant. What order do you have? That sounds familiar.
Lolly cheerleader, yes. Her name is Karobi. I don't know. It's a type of cheese, I guess. Sup, Snow? Watching there's no freaking way I'll be your girlfriend. Yeah. Is it in a new anime season? Yep. Designs kind of look like, they all look like the pro Sentai girls. Here we go. Remember, this is this is all about dodging. Like I said, you're stuck with the one life you have. wasn't kidding when I said this game is hard even on easy though. You see your pom-poms, stay out of their range. Don't be in the same line as the pom-poms. There you go. Don't go in the same line as the pom-poms. Yes, she'll sometimes punch straight forward. There you go. Make it easy. Oh, do you know how to focus fire? To focus fire, you just hold the shoot button. You hold the shoot button, so you just hold it steady. Don't tap it to focus fire, which allows you to actually allows you to dodge bullets easier. There, you just hold it. Don't let go of it. You also shoot much better bullets if you hold it. Actually. Focus firing actually makes your bullets stronger, so you do want to do that actually. Like, especially when you're surrounded by bullets, it lets you weave in between the bullets easier. Danmaku mechanics. Yep, like I said, she sometimes punches forward. Hold your fire steady. And don't let go of the shoot button. There's no need to bomb that actually. No. Are you gonna start over? Yeah, if you're going to start, you need to start over. The amount of lives you get is set from the very beginning.
You know, you really say that, I guess.
You can't beat her with just one life, by the way. It's not hard. Like, just hold the fire button steady when you're shooting. Just hold it so that you can dodge easier. If you don't hold it, you're going to move too fast to dodge. And stage select. Right now you can only do a... Yep, it's a PSP game, Wolf. It's also on PC. The PC version is lewd. It's literally hentai. The thing is, it's very hard to even find it. I think Cerulean has a copy of it. It's a good shooter though, but it seems ours is not used to Danmaku mechanics. Hello, Sep Heyoy. Welcome. He's really good as a shooter, but yeah, you need to get to be used to Danmaku mechanics. Hello, crack dealer. Brumania. Lumernia. Perhaps that other girl's hitbox was bigger because her boobs were bigger. Smaller breast size means smaller hitbox. No, I'm just making that up. But yeah, Sukunyanman is best girl. This is the most balanced character. Yeah, remember when you lose a life, you lose that life permanently. You take it across to the next level. Pretty hard game, I guess. Yep, the Danmaku here is really good. It has graze mechanics, it has focus fire. It has nice, interesting bullet patterns, especially on the bosses. The bosses all have unique bullet patterns, which is what makes Danmaku fun. And of course, it rewards you for grazing. You do more damage if you graze. Also very fan service heavy, leaning more towards the lolly side. Lolly moe. Superhero Burunyanman. Itterashai. Yep, I love graze mechanics. I don't like shooters wherein you have to memorize a lot of stuff though. Somebody once told you, but all shooters require memorization. Yes, but if it's too memorization heavy, I don't like it. I like it when the bullet patterns are dynamic and you can actually just react to what's happening on screen. Which is how most Danmaku work. As long as you recognize the pattern that you're looking at, you'll find a way to weave through the pattern. Sure, there's some degree of memorization, but not as much as like old school shooters. Like classic shooters were very, very heavy on just memorizing when the bullets will come out, when the next where the next barrage of enemies will come from. Or, just shooting down certain enemies before they become a problem. Now how? Oh, Wolf, I got a bad ending in Bloodstained last stream. And now I'm on my way to get the good ending. The boss for the bad ending was kind of pathetic, actually. I just beat Alfred. Oh, as well. Yeah, I beat Alfred. First try! I just damage raced him, and he lost. Yeah, this game has a great soundtrack, too. Da 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 da. To be honest, Aburun Yanman is probably the best character to start with. She's the most balanced one. Yeah! Like I said, the focus fire. Focus fire is your friend. Beat Alfred with the toy shoes. What did he do? Just jump on his head? I took a look and apparently people were having trouble with him. But yeah, I wasn't prepared to fight him, by the way. I didn't have any potions or food ready. And the boss fight just happened and I was like, yeah, let's go, I'll beat ya. So basically I just maximized my damage output and my defense. And just went crazy on him. Old man is strong though. Raise those flippin' bullets. You'll do a lot more damage. Yep. Shoot. You see the grenade she throws? Shoot it down before it explodes. Focus fire it. Otherwise, that's going to happen. You need to shoot the grenade before it explodes. So, focus fire. When I say focus fire, I mean, hold the button down. Yeah, like that. Hold it like that. Exactly. Don't let go of it. Hold it.
I activate the grenade.
Oh, just hold it. You'll do a lot more damage to bosses that way. The only reason you don't want to hold focus fire is if you want your bullets to spread out. Most of the time you want to be focus firing. Especially when you see something like that, just focus fire and you can weave across those bullets like nothing. No, it doesn't have extra point blank damage. It has extra grazing damage. When you graze a bullet, your bullets become more powerful. Nope. If you graze the bullets become your bullets become more powerful. It rewards tight grazing. But there is contact damage in this game, so you don't want to be close to the enemies.
It's a very long one.
私の食事を邪魔するこの薬はやっぱり猫だ。すごい際どい服のお姉さんっす。なんで猫がここにいるのですか？おみゃーたちに取られたスニャカを探しに来たにゃ。スニャカ？隠しても無駄にゃ。誰が取っていったのか、いざ尋常に吐いてもらうにゃ。そんなものは知らないですわ。行くぞ。
You can't just say what I think you said.
Oh pie, yes.
That isn't the stream. Good night, everybody. Just kidding.
So that's literally what's written there. Oh pie. Hang back a bit so the building doesn't hit you. Yep. So when you see the grenade, shoot it down before it explodes, and it basically can't hit you. And it will destroy bullets as it explodes too. So wait for the grenade. Once it's out, there, shoot it. There, see? It actually protects you if you shoot it. There. Easy. Final, okay, there's a final phase. Very easy. Just weave in between them. Don't move too much. There you go. Just weave in between them. Don't you see the path? There's a path. You see it? Just weave in between them. There's a path. Yeah, see the path? Up. Okay. Up. Just up. Just keep going up. Down. Up. See, easy. Up. There. There. You see it? That's how it's done. You weave in between. You use the path. Game actually gives you a path to follow. And yeah, the closer you are to those bullets, the more damage you'll do, the sooner this will be over. Like, it looks like it's hopeless, right? But if you don't panic, you'll see it's a super easy. See? It's a super easy pattern.
You told me to stay still earlier.
Huh? Stay still? No.
Stay still.
What? I didn't say that. I said hold the button down so that you can focus fire. And yeah, for a Danmaku, most of the time you want to be staying still and only move if you're getting threatened. And if the threat is constant, then you need to be constantly moving. That's just be how a Danmaku shooter goes. Doesn't follow the same logic as a regular shoot-'em up. And yeah, this first boss is actually very good as an introduction to the Danmaku style. Shows you quite a few different patterns, which you're going to encounter a lot as you go through the game. Oh no, fan service.
Yeah, that really ends the stream. Good night, everybody. Just kidding.
Oh, please, you have 2 lives and 3 bombs. So, yeah, pretty good. I like how, she has a band-aid on one of her legs. No, Beta has a band-aid on one of her socks. It makes no sense, but it looks cute.
First, that's what's there.
Yep, what will they say? Usually your bullets will just find the enemies anyway. There's more lollies than nuts in this game though. Second boss is a lolly, third stage boss is a lolly. Stage 4 is not a lolly, I think. I forgot. But one of the enemies is Hatsune Miku, or she looks like Miku. Not Sune Miku. And this game came out before Miku was ever released to the public, by the way. So yeah, she just kind of looks like Miku. She's even an idol. She's an idol. She sings. Yeah, she's the only character who sings during her stage. She's having a concert. See that? Easy. You should get at least 1 extra life in this stage. Yeah? Don't move around too much. Just move a little bit and they won't hit you. that dragon is gonna start chasing you, so see that dragon in the background is gonna start chasing you, so be prepared. Steel rising. Yep, see that pattern? That's the same as the boss's pattern. See? Easy. And if you don't think you can make it, you're free to use a mob. But you should be able to make it. There you go! You are learning.
Learning what? Anything.
Huh?
Learning what? I haven't learned anything.
You haven't learned anything? I mean, you're learning how to dodge the patterns easier.
I already knew that!
Okay, don't shout
How
at
am I
me.
supposed to say I already knew?
Okay, don't shout at me.
I didn't shout.
You did though.
Did it?
You did though. It's on stream.
I'm telling, that's just fun.
Okay. Okay then, I'll shut up then. Go ahead and just play it your way. I see. Colby. 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 So that's how you pronounce it. Oh, the frame drop is just from the streaming. This frame rate here, that's just from streaming. Yes, they are cans of cat food. The main characters are cats, the bosses are mice, but basically they're not really fighting each other. It's more like, well, the story has some weird justification for all of them. It's more like they're having a conversation. Yep, something like that. Oh, fact. Over here, they just get their clothes stored. What's up, Ronnie? You gonna join us today?
Just good that everybody just こ のムーだけconfirm.
居場所はだけど姫様の居場所が分かりそうなネズミなら知ってます。
This Colombia proof.
占いとかやってるっぽいネズミなの。占ってもらうとグッとだよ。多少不満だけど妥協するにゃ。なんかいるの甘い。よし、やめていいにゃ。はい。すいませんでした。強がるさ。この姿をロークされ、その占い師のもとへ行くぞ。場所を聞くのをすっかり失礼してますね。まったく思ってんにゃ。どこにいるのかにゃ。占い師ってどんな感じっすかね。水晶を持ってて、黒い服を着てて、とんがった帽子をつけてて、星のついたステージを持ってるな。それって魔法使いじゃないっすか。そうとも言うよね。そうとしか言いませんっすよ。占い師は多分あっち。今すぐいいか。野生の勘が通ってるにゃ。野生の勘ってヤンマンさん飼い猫じゃないっすか。野生というには微妙じゃないっすか。うるさいな。じゃあ飼い猫の勘でいいのや。
Crazy bullet hell. This is easy mode, by the way. Hey, Snow. Although the patterns don't really change too much, the bullets just move faster in other modes. I guess instead of easy mode, it should be more like slower mode. What's up, Shirleon? Burun Yanman, a very cultured game, I know, right?
なんやこの気味が悪い声は。怖いっすね。なんですかあなたたち。あ、姉さん。
Hello,
いかにも猫だな。はっ、その怪しい物の数々。おみゃが噂の占いにね。なんか違う気がするっすけど。臆病体さん、臆病体さん。除病完了。なんや、お札を投げつけられたにゃ。荒っぽい占いだにゃ。ちょ、いきなり、ああ、びっくりしたっす。なんで生きてるのですか。なんでって。
I like this boss.
クールの名前が聞かなかったのは初めて。
She's cute.
初めて見た。なんでもいいや。おみゃ、綺麗の代表っていうのを占ってくれないかな。
She's like the cuter version of Burun Yanman.
何にしろ猫のためにならしませんの。
better running.
じゃあ力ずくでも占わせてみせるにゃ。いいでしょう。クールの呪いの力見せてあげます。
She's condensed, I guess. What up, Trillion?
Congratulations to those girls and
Just chilling till they're done. So you already drove your clients where you need to be. I mean, I just like the design of her eyes better than Murunyan. They look prettier. The save state really has a fondness for that Kobe boss. Is there a story? Yeah, there's a story. There's a different story for each of them. All three characters have different stories which are connected to the bosses. She appears very briefly before the state kicks in. Yep, I see it actually. When Aris is loading the save state. Yeah. $50 this month. Yeah, sure thing. Like after this current commission, I just have one more to finish, and yeah, I can even do it on stream. Do you want me to draw everything as well? Yeah, I accept. It's a one-time. It's a one-time payment, of course. That's what I charge. Want me to draw it? Alright, and I can take my time with it. Good, thank you. So yeah, commission accepted. I'll even do it on stream. Super cute snow leopard girl. Okay. Like your avatar. Like your old avatar. Yeah, Cyrus playing. I don't play on easy mode though. Oh, arigato. Is that used now? I'm going to ask for something though. I'm not going to turn off the ads for this stream. I didn't make the payout for YouTube last month. I'm currently on $66, so I need every little bit I can this month. Especially since one of my relatives is in the ICU right now. Keep the ads, thank you.
That one was actually fun.
Arigato da yo.
Oh, sorry, God. Technically, that's the best one.
Yes, whenever and take as long as I need, thank you. So I will schedule that for, I think I'll start tomorrow actually. I don't have anything planned for tomorrow, so I will schedule at least a drawing the snow leopard girl tomorrow. Do you have any specifics? Because, if you leave me be, I'm going to turn her into a lolly. Because cute and lolly are synonymous with me. Also, I I don't have any real style, so yeah, if you have anything specific in mind, let me know. Happy Easter. Oh yeah. Today is Sunday, for me at least. Yeah, it is already Easter Sunday here. One of my aunts was actually taken to the ICU today. Fortunately, it just seems that she wasn't feeling well and was rushed there. But there's no real danger. Just just needs constant monitoring because of the heat here. I like this stage.
Very floral. Time for the team to prance around.
That boss though. I don't like the boss here. It's funny how they just made the bullets a little bit slower on easy mode, but basically the patterns are all the same. I guess that's one way of doing it. Taking notes in case I want to do my own shooter with difficulty settings. I'll probably do something like that. But just make the higher difficulties have faster bullets. Be done with it. You literally just alter bullet speed. I mean, look, these are the same you see on hard, on normal. These are the same bullet patterns. Yeah, even the same spread. They're just a bit slower here, so they're more lenient.
Very.
The slowdown from focus firing is very dramatic too. The bullets really do slow down quite a lot. Actually, it becomes even slower when you focus fire. But yeah, this is already focus fire levels of slowdown by default, and then when you actually focus fire, it becomes really slow. Basically, just lets you weave through them. Elle-C is already slow here, but as you can see, Aris is actually not focus firing. There, did you see the difference? when the hitbox appears, that's when he's focus firing. There's a huge difference when it happens. This use of bomb will give you a bomb back anyway. Well, that's even better than a bomb, I guess. Best way to kill that next sub-boss faster is to actually graze the bullets. Get super close to them. You'll shoot better bullets that way. You marry a 2003 benchmark. What's up, Season Buck?
Don't really pull up, I see no one.
Yeah, I don't like this boss.
Is it not loading? Or is it gonna be harder than the last one? because it has spikes on the most technical areas.
What's that? Pro match, brat. Whatever.
あら、そうよ。もしかしてあなたたちも私にいじめてもらいに来たのかしら。まさか女王様は女王様でも猫ちゃんをいじめられるなんて腕とムチが鳴るわ。やっぱり女王様違いっす。なんや、ネズミ違いかな。じゃ、用はないのにゃ。さらばね。あ、言っちゃダメよ。たっぷりお仕置きしてあげるから。お姉さんがこの良さを教えて。師匠、ぜひぜひ教えてください。こみゃは従順な子は好きよ。ありがとう。そんなハードなプレイなんすか。ちょっと聞いてないっす。こうなったら仕方ないにゃ。ふにゃを倒していいのプレイでやるにゃ。あら、そんな生意気な子には調教が必要よ。望むところにゃ。いや、望んじゃダメでしょ、普通に。
I also don't remember much about this boss's patterns. All I remember is this one was fairly easy. Yeah, look at that. Try focus firing, it actually slows down the enemy bullets. Super. Sep Ayoy.
こ
しいですね。
Orgasm beat. Arigatou da yo.
Why does it mute on its own? Hey, good morning.
What's up, Ronnie?
I don't know. I think what is up is whatever the heck. Man. Oh no, am I talking like Darth Vader again?
No, you're not. Your voice is just fine.
I hear you. I hear my voice on your stream by accident. I sound like Kermit the Frog. I can totally hear it.
Yeah? Yeah, so? I think, is that your normal, voice, like, I don't hear any filters.
I think you're not. I think you're being cool and not judging my weird voice. You are not superficial, and I appreciate that. But chat, Luke, I am your father. I don't know,
see. Yeah,
but
it's,
I
it's
swear,
slightly, it's slightly deeper than usual.
Yes. This is an issue I run into once in a while for some unknown reason. I'm gonna go either my sound interface, plug it back in, and my computer's either gonna blue screen on me or it's gonna keep trucking, and either the sound's gonna work better or not. Let's see what happens.
Alright.
Testing?
Yeah, sounds the same.
Ah, crap. Okay, I'm rebooting. I'll be back.
それにしてもいい感じしてね。ビンビン来ちゃう。ブルニャンマン様、いつか絶対。
Oh damn! I forgot to do Ray Romano impressions before I closed OBS. I can't remember what Ray Romano would say, so I'll just go back to rebooting.
Here's Miku.
Oh wait, has anyone ever seen this? They were near on the planet near a black hole, and the Stargate SG2 was running away from the black hole, and they're like talking and like, "We got out of here."
Yep. Best boss.
Yeah, it literally sounded like that. Like that. Anyway, okay, I'm really gonna reboot for realsies. I'll be back.
I need some of my cookies. Oh!
a sub-boss that needs correction. Grazing her bullets actually makes this boss easier because she dies much faster. I like fighting the main boss here. Also very easy, just gotta kill like the gold mouse. Or rather, just kill the group of pants. And
Oh, my sound isn't on.
welcome back, Ronnie.
Oh, my sound is on. Thank you. Oh shit, I still sound like Darth Vader. I give up. I find your faith in the dark side to be concerning, General. I need to look up mine now. Let me get Reggie in on the action. Got a problem. For some reason my M Audio M Track Solo sound interface and my Samsung Q9U microphone are colluding. Maybe it's some colluding to make me sound like Darth Vader.
Yep.
This happens once in a while. Sometimes I reboot, sometimes it works after rebooting. I rebooted just now. It didn't help. Help. I need you to like speak to me like I need to get the lines from a Star Wars A New Hope when Darth Vader is talking to that guy in the Death Star and he's like, I find your faith in the dark side to be blah blah blah, you know. So I want to like be Darth Vader and you could be the general maybe.
Waka says, say Misa call Jar Jar Binks, see if that fixes things.
Misa call Jar Jar Binks.
I mean, that does
No,
sound...
I just sound like...
I mean, that does sound like your normal voice, actually, if you pitch it up a little bit.
Walker, good one. What the hell? ChatGPT isn't designed to provide this type of content. Read the model spec for more on how ChatGPT handles creators' content. It still gave me the lines, but it told me in the middle of the prompt, like, it stopped short of finishing what it was doing, which gave me enough to work with here, but it did give me this weird about how it's not designed to make this type of content with some weird shit.
Lord Vader, the Emperor has been expecting you.
Your lack of faith disturbing. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the... Oh wait, that was the bit of the guy. That's not my line. That's the general. Okay, whatever. I give up. I find your lack of faith disturbing. General, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Like Vader's voice is actually not that deep, though. It's actually pretty crisp.
Well, maybe in that case I'll talk in my normal voice and say...
goes more like,
Because
I find your lack of faith
here's all-
disturbing, General. Like that.
I find your lack of faith disturbing. Well, anyway, I have no idea what this is. Oh, thank you. Well, I appreciate the accolades on that. So it does better. Okay, cool. Appreciate the feedback, guys. Gotta figure out. Theory is like, if I leave the microphone in mute, but it's energized, the coil or some shit, I think it does some weird electrical thing, like almost like impeding that. I'm gonna loop back my audio and explore.
音がしてた場所はこの辺かにゃ。
I told you it's Miku.
You want the evil energy immediately, you, Mega Man.
Something wrong, apparently.
テレビの向こうのみんなにもリアルタイムでカルバのコンサート見せちゃうからね。
That's a new house too.
テレビ中継アイドルそれじゃ1曲目は何やにゃーはブリニャンマニャツナ缶を取り返しに来たな。はあ何それてかないわこんなのしラッキーにうまい子があるのにゃ。おーいこの中でツナ缶の行方を知ってるやつはいないかな。ちょっと勝手にそんなことされるとすっげえ困るんでちけど。ラブリーカルちゃんおにゃは何をしとるにゃ。死ねそっちの猫はカルバにメロメロみたいでちね。すいませんアイドルと聞くと血が騒ぐんす。なんでもいいにゃ。なあたちの邪魔するやつは倒すのみにゃ。はあ邪魔してるのはあんたたちでしょ。
Okay, so I put a new screen in my backup phone, which is one that I drew on stream with.
正直
Oh, you did?
俺はカルバちゃんのライブが見たい。
Yeah, so I
So,
fixed the other phone. Well, it kind of had a bad turn. So basically, like the phone that I drew on, that one I fixed with the one where the pen only worked. That one I fixed properly. Like I put the connection, and then the foam presses on the connector, so I don't have to resolder it. And I could resolder it, but it's like, why do it if you don't have to? You know, simple fix first. That's been working great. Phone, the one I broke in May, I get a screen for it. I do the repair properly, but at one point I get a ribbon cable, a flex cable wedged under the battery. So now I got the screen off again and pull that battery through, I mean that wire through the opening. There's a little hole in the middle of the frame. And I guess I didn't heat up the screen enough. The screen is glued on. So I gently, at least I thought I was being gentle, but not gentle enough, shoved some guitar picks underneath the screen to get it off so I can get access to that cable. Put everything back together. I didn't glue it back together the second time, knowing that I might have to reopen it again. So everything is like, even now, I can literally like take the phone apart by hand. I didn't even put the screws in. Like the phone is assembled, but there's no all sandwiched together. In fact, when you put it in a case, you wouldn't know it was held together that way. But unfortunately, when I shoved those guitar picks under the OLED, it's not a non-destructive process, let's just say that. So I get the screen on, half the screen is white and has lines going through it, and I'm like, ah, shit. So I looked into. I saw some people temporarily fix the lines on the screen by heating up the screen, but I think it's like a temporary fix. Like I saw a video of an Indian guy in a repair shop. He's like, look, you can just blow hot air at it, and it works.
Welcome.
Huh? Oh yeah, what up? What up, Wesley Robertson? Robertson, VA. Voice actor. Or So long story short, yeah, I wrecked that screen. I paid $200 for a screen part from iFixit and wrecked it. You know, complete that repair. Which maybe I should just make the phone into like a desktop computer like you showed me. That was kind of a cool idea because like you just add cooling to the phone.
Yep.
You know, it makes sense. Like you add cooling to the phone and then it won't throttle because as long as it's cooled down, it'll run that CPU at full speed. Just set up where I have the fish tank as a heat exchanger and it keeps the CPU
you have
cool.
A big range PC.
Yeah. Hook it up at my desk next to my 3D printer and use it as a thin client maybe. But that's why I have the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is already a thin client. That's actually what I'm going to do with the Steam Deck is hook it up on my downstairs desk printer so that whenever I have guests over, we can just use that you know, computer and it's all networked. So, you know, everything we need is available through what we want. SSH, Parsec. I mean, anything we're doing on the server is SSH anyway, so it doesn't really matter what kind of computer you're running it on as long as it can run SSH. Which I don't run a 286, but I do want to make that work. And so when I get the Steam Deck hooked up on my downstairs desk, I have a 286, an IBM PC AT next to it. Want to like see how far I can bring that computer into the future. Like I know I could like, you know, I have a floppy disk drive emulator, so I might remove the floppy drive emulator, or I might like modify the front panel so that I could accommodate more peripherals than the normal amount.
Dex,
But
yes,
I want to keep the CD-ROM in there.
Samsung Dex app showed by EK Prime.
Say that one more time. I think I was talking over you and it got all garbled.
Samsung Dex. Waka was asking about it.
Oh, cool. Well, about Samsung Dex. Dex, yeah, so Samsung Dex is Samsung smartphones where like when you plug it into like an HDMI port, or if you use a wireless TV, you know, a wireless display connection into like a desktop, like in that you get a window. It's almost like a window manager. So you get like something that looks like a taskbar. You get floating application windows. I think you can have up to application windows. There is a limit because normally in handheld mode, 5 is like more than you can fit on your screen. Anyway, you can have like one main app and like 4 floating windows on the mobile. But on a desk TV or computer monitor, like one way when I went to Texas, like the first time I went to Texas, I hooked my phone up to a USB-C to H, and that dongle also had a USB hub on it. So I had like the option to plug a keyboard in. I think I didn't need to though. I had a wireless mouse and I had a wireless keyboard. So I used the wireless Bluetooth keyboard. Could have just as well used the regular keyboard. I had the HDMI adapter hooked up to the TV, and the phone would just sit there on the table charging. And you know, it would just have like, you know, my I could have YouTube open and a video. I could have the chat open at the same time. I can then have like a web browser open to do whatever I'm doing, check the weather, check the score. I don't check scores, I check the weather. And I could open up Parsec. And then Parsec on that is the best because like Parsec on Android sucks. Like it can lower the resolution and make it touch friendly, but if you're trying to log into a desktop that you don't want to lower the resolution on, like, you know, imagine like you have all your apps open and you log into your computer remotely. How annoying you were to lower your resolution all of a sudden, and then like next time you log into your computer, all your windows would be like bunched up to one side of your screen. Well, Parsec can run at 1080p, no problem, but touch anything on a screen that small, like it's just really hard to like get that touch. Now maybe the pen would help, but what I found worked best was if you're going to use Parsec on Android, hook it up to a, and once you're doing that, you can play games on it, like straight up play games. Like it is very low latency. Like I know you guys talk about Parsec here, Elle and Logan, and about using Parsec for multiplayer, which I still don't know how that works. Like,
Huh?
I never thought of it that way, but I do know that parsec for single player
Well,
gaming definitely
well,
works.
you know, when you use an emulator, you can play with 2 players. If you have one PC, you can play with 2 players if you plug in another controller, right?
Uh-huh.
Well,
Yeah.
that's how parsec works. Basically, it makes it
Oh,
look
so
like,
you
makes it
it lets
seem
2 people
like
connect
you're
to the
just
same
using
session.
one. Yeah, like you're just using one PC.
Okay, so some remote desktop programs don't let you do that, but that does let you do it. So, okay, that
Yep.
kind of makes sense. That might also explain some of the issues that have. One of these days, I'll set up the one in Retro Arts and see how bad it is. Because I know you told me it's bad, but I feel like I have a little bit of networking background, not a lot. Maybe I'll be able to identify some way to make it faster. Like maybe like
I mean,
it's a matter of like
the community
forwarding
have
ports in a
already,
firewall.
the community have already figured out stuff like for certain games they make what's it called? They make a rollback code for certain games, which allows
That code.
rollback. Yep.
That's hilarious. I mean, it makes sense, but it's like that's how hodgepodge sometimes like cobbled together red times. Like they have these weird ways of solving issues. It's like rollback code. Like it's like we're gonna go back to an earlier version of this update for this one thing.
Yep. Rollback netcode. Like for example, for fighting games, especially, there's always some kind of community-driven rollback netcode, especially if it's been abandoned by the developers.
That makes sense. Oh. But yeah, look into that. So it actually sounds way more. See, based on what you told me, that's why I've never looked into it. I knew it would be complicated, and apparently it is.
But yeah, the default net play on these emulators, it just sucks.
Mm-hmm.
So for games, apparently the best way to do it is using rollback netcode, which works very well for fighting games.
Well, that's pretty cool.
I think that's extremely cool too.
Nice one.
Okay, I'll turn it off. I'm just checking. I'm trying to check my settings there. So you got a 286. You used to have a 286 Cerulean on it. Emerson. So I never had an Emerson computer. I have an Emerson VCR. Well, it's not a VCR. It's a player. I have an Emerson VCP video player. So, you know, when we kids were watching movies and my dad was recording something on TV, we would have to use that VCR, which had like mono audio, which didn't really matter, I think, at the time, because we didn't have stereo until like 1998 on our TV. My dad had a stereo you could turn on and use for movies, but that was like not something the kids would use, although I guess we could have. So, yeah, you used to have an old IBM 286, an Emerson and IBM 286 machines. Myself at one point. Emerson PC speakers were much louder and cleaner, much clearer. I'm sorry, I botched your words. Much clearer sounding. I got you. That's pretty cool, and that kind of makes sense. Like they made home entertainment stuff. Like apparently, like I only know about the VCR I had, but it stands to be reason that they probably would have an edge up on sound, especially compared to IBM. IBM is marketing to businesses and shit. Emerson would have gotten in on the game late in the game when it was IBM PC compatible. So while, you know, like even like when the 286 came out, I don't think clones were a thing at the time. I think clones weren't a thing until Compaq made the first 386. So when the Compaq, or at least when the Compaq 386 came out, I think it debuted with a 386 before IBM released one, and I think that's how that went. But basically, bottom line is, yeah, that was like a big deal at the time. It was like a company finally reverse engineered what IBM did without reverse engineering it, because they had rules about that. You couldn't like directly use an IBM PC as a reference. You had to like have a list of things that an IBM PC did, and then give it to a team of engineers who never touched an IBM PC, and then they would have to build something that would work the same way without having the actual thing to reference other than the list of what it has to do.
問答無用正義のためにニャーたちは戦うのにゃ
My aunt's insurance. Oh yeah, so it's from your aunt's old insurance job. Yeah, so I remember I got my hands on an IBM 286 in the 90s, way after 286s were relevant. But my friend's dad worked at a bank, and he gave my friend a what was it? An IBM IBM PS2 Model 50Z, and then there was another one he gave him. It was a Model 30. The Model 30, when we turned it on, it didn't even have a hard drive in it. I guess everything ran on the network. It was pretty wild. This machine, like, it had like a floppy drive that was the size of like, it was huge. Like, it was an enclosure for a regular floppy drive, so it was an external enclosure. But this thing was like the length of the entire box, and it's sort of like, my friend described it, the computer looked like a robot. You had like the wide part, and you had the little part for the floppy drive, then you had the monitor, so I guess it looked like a head and shoulders a little bit to him. But yeah, that computer was weird. You turn it on, it goes straight to basic in ROM. And it's like, what do we do with this? Like, where's the BIOS config? It's like, that is the BIOS config utility. You're supposed to use commands in the basic ROM to tell it what floppy drive to read or some crazy shit. Or if you had a floppy drive, it would automatically boot from it if you put a disk in there. But it was like designed with, and I didn't notice until later on that you're supposed to boot DOS off a floppy disk, and that you could totally, like, if you don't have a hard drive, you could totally run DOS off of a floppy disk, and then when you want to open up an application, you take the DOS floppy out, you put the application you want to run in there, and then when you're done playing the game and you exit the game, it'll usually give you an error to say, oh, your command interpreter is missing. Please insert the disk for command.com. And that's basically the part of DOS that, you know, interprets commands. And you put that disk back in, it scans the disk, it's like, oh, there it is, and then it picks up right where left off. So it'll run it in RAM, but if you open up another application, it has to reload it from the floppy afterwards. And so that explains to me why I used to see computers that would have two floppy drives of the same type, and I'm like, why do you need two floppy drives? How much shit are you saving that you need two floppy drives? And then I found out, oh, that's why. You would boot up off of one and run your operating system off of that one, and you would, you know, do stuff with the other disk. Yeah, and then other computers would have, like, more common, like my dad at his job had a machine that would have a 5 1/4 and 3.5 inch floppy disk. So anytime I needed him to copy something to a regular floppy, he would just, you know, copy the 5 1/4 to the 3.5 inch disk. And eventually I have that now too. I got to rebuild that machine at some point when I finish my IBM coursework, which is, I should be working on today and tomorrow. I'll be able to set up that media box next to my thin client. So I have like a KVM switch I bought a while ago. Like when I first had this room really clean, like years ago before I started streaming, and was just kind of like getting back into the swing of just, I don't know, whatever, of not being a total degenerate. I had a, or was I being a degenerate at the time? Oh, I think it was before I was a degenerate, then I became a degenerate, then I stopped being a, anyway, that's another story. So anyway, on this desk, I had a Silicon Graphics workstation alongside a regular desktop PC. Oh no, I had a MacBook. I had a MacBook hooked up to a HDMI adapter, and I had dual monitors. So the monitor on the MacBook would be like the first monitor, and the monitor above it would be my regular monitor. And then I had like a KVM switch hooked up to two machines. I had a Silicon Graphics workstation and a Sun Microsystems Ultra 80, which I still have on the floor next to me. I got to work on that machine soon. It needs some very particular work. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. I gotta like reprogram the BIOS and like reflash it manually, and then I gotta like also solder a battery to a chip that I had to hack. So I had to hacksaw a chip just so I could plug in a new battery. Because it was one of these BIOS ROMs where the battery is part of the chip. It's like not necessarily the whole thing's not the chip, but you have to saw off the right part of the packaging to ensure you don't saw through anything that matters. And I did. And so I could hook up a new battery to that, but apparently now you got to reprogram it. But the Silicon Graphics machine is the weirdest thing. It runs Unix, but it's a special Unix called IRIX, and it's like, it's a very unique graphical environment. I was reading about this yesterday. Apparently Silicon Graphics had an X11, which is a window, you know, thing for Linux, or that's used in Linux, that can do certain things in RAM that normally doesn't do. So everything is done over a local network connection. So even if you're on the same computer as the computer running the X server, it's still using network ports and stuff to like relay the information like of what the application is doing to your actual desktop manager.
I mean,
And apparently,
That's what I was doing with Windows.
Mm,
While,
well, you're
while
using no
running,
machine.
while running Linux on Windows.
I believe so, actually, yes. And that's why it works. Like, that's literally why it works. And it works, but
Like I'm logging into
back
it. I'm logging into it as a remote machine, basically, but it's right there on. It's actually just right there running from the same PC.
so it's similar to what you were doing, but this is a little bit more on a lower level. But you did that at a higher level of the chain. What is going on with X is at a very low level, and I think if I remember correctly, you started up in WSL, and then you logged into it. Were you using no machine or just directly tapping? Like, okay, so there's another way you could do it. I'm not recommending you do it this way at all, but you would download an app called Xming, which is an X server for Windows, because Linux would typically have that built in. On Windows, we don't have an X server. So you have the X server, little tray icon, and that handles window compositing and stuff like that. So now, when you open up an application, that X server has a display number, like display 0, display 1 through 10, etc. So display 0 would be like the display that's hooked up to the computer that's directly in front of you. And display 10 might be like random networking machine XYZ. So when I was on the stream, I think I did this once where I opened up the X clock or the X calculator. And I did it where I had the terminal open and I typed in a command and poof, a window popped up on my screen like it was part of my Windows desktop. But it was coming from my server downstairs. And that's where it works. What I mean by at a lower level, that actual window is network connected to the X server. I'm not opening up a full remote desktop. I literally call up a solo app. It's functionally the same thing. Like, you know, for practical purposes, there's no reason why you would want to set it up that way unless if you had it working through no machine, for instance, you know. But it's very fascinating because, like, before no machine or, you know, remote desktop protocol were a thing, this would have been the way you would do it. So I was reading some of these people and they would use, when they worked at, this one guy worked at Silicon Graphics, and he could go to any computer on the campus of like 11 buildings and basically access his desktop and AutoCAD for presentations wherever he was. But what made Silicon Graphics interesting was it didn't just use the network to like relay the stuff. It would actually use some of the RAM to like act like a buffer, and apparently their way of doing it was faster than other Linuxes at the time, and you know, in general, like it was just like able to do things a little faster. But even with the original X forwarding, one guy in the comments was telling how he had a 14.4K modem, and he was able to, like, you know, use his crappy like 286 to like stream applications remotely. And it was the same thing. It was a single application, I believe, not a full desktop, but like it was able to do scrolling and things like that. And it was like, yeah, it was a little choppy, but it was really surprisingly good for a 286 and all on a 14.4 modem. And that was important because someone in the comments goes, "Oh, Microsoft made Windows Remote Desktop, it's better." And it's like, remote desktop is literally like collecting a bitmap every time it sends you something, so it's not very efficient on a slow connection. That said, remote desktop does do some similar tricks to X, where it does composite the window locally sometimes, but it's sort of like when I'm controlling my telescope, most of it is like very fast. And then the minute I show the 3D model of my telescope mount, it gets really laggy, like it just doesn't like know what to do with it other than stream bitmaps to me, which is like a waste of bandwidth. Forget who made our first VCR then. I doubt they're still around. Yeah, my IBM was pretty much a business. No, you said that. Also, there's no volume for those loudspeakers, so either muffled IBM or loud Emerson. Oh my god, neither of them have volumes? So it sounds to me that you're describing the PC speaker, which when we play some of the old games in like DOSBox, you know, you'll have like a setting for PC speaker output, but you know, like it would be like basically the beeping and tones. But some games were able to, like, you know, do different frequencies, so it play some music like do 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 do, you know, and then like you had Bert's Dinosaurs where it somehow played something resembling a wave file that sounded like, you know, when they have a voice in a Nintendo game and it's like, it was like that, like Bert's Dinosaurs, or like Track and Field when the guy goes foul. And it sounds all fuzzy, like the sound is all fuzzy when the speech comes out. Sounds like PC 88/98 methods of booting a game without a hard drive. Yes, yes, basically like that's what it is, yeah. You know, any game that didn't need to be installed, obviously, like we got to a point where you get a game on a disc, even floppy disk era games, were often compressed and had to be installed, or if they were on multiple discs, they would have to be copied into one folder, maybe. Stuff like that. But yeah, I got a floppy disk emulator. It's like a USB connection. You plug it into your floppy drive slot, and then you plug USB flash drives into the front of it, and then it's got a button on the front to switch from 0 to 99, and you can have image files, disk images that tell it, which binary to load. And then that's cool because then I don't have to worry about floppy disks if they're clean. So I have an idea. I'm turning off my headphones. I'm going to switch to my regular headphones. Okay, got my regular headphones. Don't have a sound yet. We're going to get sound. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, maybe this will make me sound like Darth Vader, but it's probably not.
Nope, still the same.
Womp, womp, womp. I need like a fan. I could do the Chris Farley. Luke. And does it? Oh wait, actually, I gotta do it. Reggie sounded fine before, though, right?
Yep. Sounds the same as usual. He's actually pointing forward.
Huh. Those are cool airplanes. Testing.
See, he's actually pointing.
Testing.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Wait, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you're not supposed to hear me. Oops. Oh, my bad. I'm fixing it.
Go for the man.
Arigatou.
Let me transfer this to you.
服めっちゃ破けてるっす。自分男には興味がないんで早くなんか着てほしいっす。
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, your voice sounds normal now.
I'm sorry, I'm hearing my own voice echo and I'm enjoying the rhythm. But yeah, I think my voice is somewhat normal now.
Yes.
Okay, so it was the sample rate. I don't know why that would matter now. Pretty sure I've had it on the same setting before. But yeah, it was set to 32-bit or yeah, 32-bit at 2-channel 32-bit 48 kilohertz. It was the bits, so I lowered it to 24-bit 48 kilohertz.
That's weird.
Which I don't see I can see the hertz hurting it. I can see the kilohertz affecting it, but not the bits. The bit depth I don't see affecting it. I'm gonna guess that changing the setting actually resets something, and if I put it back to where it was, it probably would sound the same. But it works now, and that's all I care about. So I was about to just reboot. I wasn't even gonna say I was rebooting. I was just gonna reboot real quick and see how quick I can get back in. Because it didn't take me long. But I'm gonna go and while I enjoy this game, while I continue to enjoy watching RS play this game, which is absolutely hilarious, by the way. Like, I mean, come on, that O blaster, my God. I'm just gonna scan my local computer just to see what game to have ready when it's my turn. No rush, just gonna make sure I'm ready, RS, so that you don't, get overworked. Although I think it's a great game. I don't think you get overworked playing this game,
You wanna give this one a try, Ronnie?
I don't know. It's too much of a shoot 'em up style for my taste.
How about
Speaking of
Sky
shoot 'em
Gunner?
ups,
How about Sky Gunner?
Spy Hunter.
Sky Gunner PS2. You fly a
Oh, Spy
plane
Gunner.
in 3D.
In 3D.
Yes, in 3D.
Say no more. Used all the right buzzwords there, Elle.
I know, right?
Spy Runner? Spy Runner.
Sky Gunner.
Oh, Gunner.
Sky Gunner.
Well, I just typed in PS21 by accident, and the ROM is 8 terabytes. But joke aside, let's see here.
Yeah, Sky Gunner PS2.
Download read-only memory. It looks like freaking planes from Razavan. Like, it reminds me of the fighter
like
planes from that. I mean, I haven't...
World War One planes, basically.
No. Okay, let's see. I'll look at the picture again after Okay, so... Looks like the USA download is pretty large. Okay, there's actually 2 versions. They're the same size. Okay, good. So I'm downloading the largest one, the 400 meg version, which is... They have 1 US and 1 Japanese version. That's 400 megs, so...
Yeah.
We're on the right track. If they always had like a 120 meg version, I'm like, well, I don't know what that's for, but,
They probably cut out the voices and stuff.
Yeah, it makes sense. I was trying to think that too. I was thinking sound effects, voices. So there's a racing game called Car X Drift Racing Online. Oh, online. That sounds like a key word. Like they're gonna sell me more shit that I don't want.
I mean, online usually just means that you can compete with other people online.
Yeah, but when they gotta emphasize it, I worry that it means that this game is online centric. Like not like online is a option that you can pursue, but more like you gotta be online, like Destiny or some shit like that. I'm guessing though. I mean, I honestly don't know, but like I play Dirt Rally, and that game, yeah, like. That game you can, play single player all day, but it is very online centric. Yet I still like it because it's more about rankings. And if I play that game enough, my ranking does go up. But if I don't play it for a while, my ranking goes down.
Something like that, I guess.
So let's see here. I bought a game that I was really disappointed in yesterday. It's called Fly Out. It looks cool, like the jet fighters look real. You can build them apparently too, but the controls are insane. Like you open the game, you type buttons on your gamepad, and you can do some of the controls on the plane, but then other controls you can only do on the keyboard. And it's like, yeah, you could like map them, but when you go to map them, it's not really made with joysticks, even though it works. So it's like it's got the, like when you press the X-axis on your controller, it just types the letter D in there, and you're sitting there like, okay, what did I just do? But it's like, okay, it'll probably work. In fact, it works without you mapping it. So it's like, why am I even mapping this? This control works. But then there's other controls like engine throttle. Like I press the circle button on my PlayStation controller, and it moves the rudder right. There is no left rudder button anywhere else on the gamepad. But on the keyboard, it's like W, A, S, and D, and then you use Q and E to do your rudder. And it's like just getting off the runway, it's like very exaggerated the turn. So you're moving like a letter S unless you tap it real gently. And then when you start flying, the plane isn't, at least the plane I was flying wasn't neutrally balanced. So it would constantly point the nose up and you'd have to push it down, which was like annoying as hell. So what I did was I said this game sucks, and I told myself in the future I will watch a video before I buy the game.
Well, speaking of controls, wait till you play Sky Gunner.
Oh god. Oh god. You're supposed to get set up, Elle.
Oh, I mean, once you get used to it, it's playable. It's also very well presented, but I played that myself before.
The one game I'm disappointed with was something called Nuclear Option. It was like I was like Googling it. I was like, hey, where do I get a game? What game lets you drop nukes? So I find a game, I play it the first time, and I drop a nuke, and my plane gets destroyed because I'm too close to it. I was like, good, we're on the right track. So second time I nuked the city properly.
StarCraft. Also,
StarCraft. See, StarCraft, like, you don't really get to use a nuke right away. Like, I want to fly the plane. In StarCraft, you don't get to fly the plane, I should say. It's not that you don't get to use the nuke right away, although you do have to build a base. You got to collect the minerals. You then got to build the upgrades for the command center. But yes, I love doing nuclear strikes in StarCraft. Even when I lose, I love getting one nuke off, you know, just looking at that mushroom cloud. It's just something so heartwarming and bone-warming about it. Literally bone-warming, because you're going to incinerate whatever's near it. But no, I love the way, like, and the nuke isn't even that destructive in StarCraft. Like, either of those command centers are built like tanks. Like, I mean, they do get heavy damage, but, like, you know, I think that, like, you know, normally a nuke would, like, it must be a tactical nuke. That's probably why it's not that powerful.
I mean, the idea is to use that to maybe decimate part of the base and keep the enemy busy while your main force goes in.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the logic of how it works, and I think it's smart that they didn't make it OP. You know, it's like that would be the other option, to make it OP. So I get it, and I'm not against it. I just, it's not as impactful as a real nuke. But like I said, like, that's why tactical nukes were designed. It was like, okay, we don't always want to destroy a whole city, but we would like to have something that requires less TNT to do the job of more TNT. And unfortunately, nobody gets it. Like with the recent thing in Iran, I'll hear people saying like speculating like, oh, well, you know, to get this to end, he's gonna have to nuke, and it's like no, even no matter how insane the current president could be, let's just say he is insane, he's not insane enough to use nukes, and like it's just like you automatically become the bad guy on the global stage when you use nukes. Like nobody has the balls, not even the balls. It's not a matter of balls. Nobody's foolish enough to use nukes and expect to like survive that politically or otherwise. Even Putin, I mean, maybe, but I don't think he would be dumb enough. Like, I remember people speculating that he would use nukes, and he could be made desperate enough to use nukes, but I suspect, like, he's got, you know, other options. Not even Kim Jong-un. Thank you, Snow. And he's dumb enough to shoot, like, empty missiles at the Sea of Japan, But it's him being blustering, like like being like a like a look at me, I got these things. And he is a threat in that if we have a regional conflict, he can definitely keep like some of our resources tied up. I mean, like imagine like something involving the island of to the east of West Taiwan, that of the island East Taiwan. So if West Taiwan goes to East Taiwan, Kim can like tie up our forces in South Korea in many ways. He could literally go attack the bases or whatever he could do. I mean, like he could do something significant there. So he is on the chessboard, or he could just literally nuke a fleet. Although once again, I don't think he'd be dumb enough to do that. But you nuke a carrier assault group. What is the term? Strike group. That's a great. You need like one nuke. We've done the testing in the Pacific. We know what it looks like when we nuke our own ships. But probably not dumb enough. He wants to live in the lap of luxury. He don't want to be living in a bunker all the time. Although he's got probably a bunch of bunkers under his mansions. I mean, that regime is fascinating in a morbid way because, like, even, like, you could, like I remember, like, I watched a guy, he was making, like, talking points about why it is the way it is, and basically, like, he kept, like, saying, like, talking about atrocities from the, during the Korean War, and it's like, okay, yes, the aerial bombing campaign was enormous, and that is the thing that, like, usually, like, especially people with anti-American sentiment will bitch and moan about, but it's like, hey, look, if you have the ability to use air power, why would you commit troops on the ground? Like, I mean, or how we used it in Korea, while we did use aerial bombardment extensively, where we did have boots on the ground, we utilized close air support extensively. And that one has tangible benefits right there. Like the ability for guys on the ground, to call for air support and actually get it. That's where the A-10 Warthog comes in handy, because like that plane is like a straight-winged aircraft. It's not a swept-wing aircraft, so it's not made for supersonic flight. But it can loiter more efficiently. It can stay in the area for like a couple of hours easily without burning through all its fuel. And so when they need air support, that thing comes in, it shoots a cannon. It's like a Gatling gun that shoots rounds that are like 2 pounds each. I think the actual slugs are 2 pounds each, like just the part that comes off the end of the cartridge. And it rapid fires these things. It's designed to destroy Soviet tanks, but it turns out if you shoot them at a ground position of guys wearing sheets on their heads, it works really well too. Like if they got an artillery thing there or anything, it's great, and they can lay down the fire precisely. Like you could have like a position of your own troops right near the enemy position and still get air support. Whereas during the Korean War, we did use close air support, and it was very important. Like in the documentary footage I saw, the soldiers were really mostly grateful for it. Like they would always like be yelling to the planes like, "Give them hell, guys! Give them hell!" And stuff like that. They were really grateful for the air support. But other times you'd have friendly fire because like especially like with the early jet fighters, it was very difficult to lay down close air support. I remember this one pilot told a story where he had a bunch of these Americans below a ridge, like a 17-foot sheer cliff. And above them it was like a bunch of farmland and a bunch of North Korean soldiers popping out of the field. And obviously they had the high ground, and you had a group of trucks and people trying to hold their position. They're like begging, they're like, "Please lay us down some support here." And the guy's like, the jet pilot, he couldn't go slow enough to really do it safely. He wasn't comfortable like laying down suppressing fire. So the next morning he goes on his morning sortie, and he sees a bunch of trucks there, but nobody alive, and he kind of like was sad about it, but he just didn't feel right about doing it. He's like, by that point in the war, I guess he knew enough about friendly fire incidents to know that he could be the next guy to accidentally kill his own guys. But I don't know. Bottom line is that air support can be really handy. It's a hell of a force multiplier. In that war, I think they had like an extra 500,000 soldiers on us. So good way to balance out. But I was on a stream the other day talking about politics and stuff. I think Iran would use them. The problem with Iran is they have a track record of funding, third-party groups, we'll call them, who sow fear, another word for fear that starts with a T. But anyway, they do have a track record doing that. And so while I initially didn't find the Iran nuclear threat to be a big deal, and I was of the general mindset that like, well, like, what we learned from North Korea was if you get nukes, people take you seriously. You know, like, I mean, like, would the Kim regime be in the same bargaining position today without nukes? Would they even exist today? I don't know, but I do know with nukes, they're definitely much harder to take off the chessboard. And they actually get to be at the negotiating table, even though we try to, you know, ice them out of everything through sanctions. We still have to sit down with them at the table and act like they're part of the big boys club because they got their nukes now. And apparently that's what you do. You coddle people who have nukes. But, like, that's what Iran was going for. So it's like, can I blame the Iranian government for wanting nukes? Not necessarily, no. I mean, I understand the self-preservation thing. Do I think that that regime is the right regime? Well, of course not. And has this been coming for 40 years? Has this been overdue for 40 years? Yes and no. But at the same time, I'm questioning, like, I'm not as questioning of the narrative as others, but there's some people, like, you got people who are, you know, you got left and right, but there's, like, another group of people on the right that are, like, contrarians to, like, mainstream right policy. They're sort of like libertarians, but not quite. And they're hypercritical of any type of military intervention whatsoever. And in fairness, you know, Trump did not get agreement, like, at least with the Iraq war and the Afghanistan war, which I'd say Iraq was successful compared to Afghanistan, because at least in Iraq we now have a functioning government that is, like, relatively friendly to us. We have an embassy there. They have a constitution that recognizes the Kurdish territories in the north. So basically, like, they're not gonna, you know, try to gas them or take over. That area has political autonomy and they can coexist, basically. So that's good. And while we don't have missiles stationed in Iraq, they have plenty of Soviet air defense systems that they can rely on, and we do provide them. We are doing arms transfers with Iraq and training with them. We do that, but, like, we have old bases that we pulled out of that they're now taking over, we've transferred control over to them with. And you know, it's a good way to keep our costs down, but also it's like, Iraq. I can respect the current Iraqi government because, like, they clearly want sovereignty, and it looks like we've struck a balance with them. It's not perfect, but, you know, we got, like, 1 or 2 guys in their parliament who kind of, like, bats for our interests, but, like, they still, you know, work for their own country. But anyway, the thing about the Kurds, yeah, we have some Patriot air defense systems there. Those are the missiles that are used mainly as interceptors to intercept incoming missiles. There's a group called Peshmerga. I did a whole deep dive with Brock a few weeks ago about this. There's a group called Peshmerga, which means those who face death. And those are basically the Kurdish internal security forces of Kurdistan, or in particular, what is the capital city? Erbil. Erbil is the capital city of Kurdistan. And, you know, like, a beautiful city, by the way. A lot of history there. One of these days I'd go on vacation there, maybe, if I have the time and money to do that. But, circling back, I'd say Iraq, you know, while we spent a lot of time there and a lot of resources there, and we still had to kind of throw in the towel a little bit there, we did accomplish some of the objectives. I mean, like, the biggest problem with the Iraq war, not the biggest problem, but one of the big problems, I don't like saying, I don't know what the biggest problem was, but a big problem with Iraq was when we did the regime change, there was something called de-Baathification. So you had the Ba'ath Party, that was the main political party. And hello, Renee. That was the main, and what up, crack dealer? And when we set up the new government there, it was basically like, oh, if you were in the Ba'ath Party, you can't be part of the new government. And it was like, that was fucking a mess, because now it meant that anybody, like, if you were a professor at a university and you want to get funding for, like, a research study about snakes in the desert, let's say, you'd have to be in the Ba'ath Party. So it's like sort of like union membership. Like, I'm part of a union. I'm not a big union guy. I don't like any of the political positions of my union right now. But to have my current job, I have to be in that labor union. And, you know, that's basically what it was to be a member of the Ba'ath Party for some people. So that didn't help the transition at all, because if these people can't get jobs and these people can't be part of the government, I don't know. Some of them maybe would find another job in the private sector, but some of them are going to become radicalized. You know, they're going to be like, oh, okay, I'm getting fucked by the Americans and their policy directives, so I'm going to just join this group here of insurgents. I'm kind of exaggerating, but you get the idea. But circling back to Iran, I guess the question is, how much do the people of Iran actually want to be liberated from that government? Like, is it really enough, or did we miscalculate? And are we gonna stir up a bunch of ruckus and have like a point where we either have to give up or spend a bunch of time there? Like, I don't know. I mean, like that's the thing. I'm like, you know, and it looks like what they're trying to do is use air power to bring that government and its military to its knees. The hope is that if you kill enough of the bad ayatollahs, you eventually get a guy who is able to negotiate with us. And you know, there's definitely an interest in not destroying their oil infrastructure and their energy infrastructure. But, you know, that's like the next step, and that's scary to me because, like, that's where the death happens. You know, when you lose electricity, like, on a widespread, large scale, you lose your sewage treatment, your water treatment, and all that stuff, and that's what kills people. So getting back to Iran, my point is that, yes, if they had nukes, while initially I wasn't, like, as concerned about them using the nukes, though, I realized, or at least I believe that, you know, if they're willing to fund and provide munitions to the Houthis, why not provide a nuke to the Houthis? And as insane as that sounds, like, if they maybe are in agreement on what the objective of that nuke is, and they trust the Houthis to use that nuke in the right way, why not provide them with a nuke? But even then, like, if we know it's an Iranian nuke, it would be over for them. You know, like, I mean, like it would be like probably like we'd probably go from 0 to 100. Right now we're like at 0 to 60. We'd probably go to 0 to 100 on that one. Like, infrastructure, everything would be on the table. Power generating infrastructure would be on the table from day one if we detected a Iranian nuke. You know, because I'm pretty sure there's all kinds of ways to identify whose nuke it is. I think it's a matter of like just looking at the signature of the radioactive decay, and then you can like literally like pin down what facility made it. If the plutonium has the right signature, you can literally say, oh, they got this one from here. Although, you know, if it's Russian nukes, I don't know how they would do it, but you get the idea.
Support.
He didn't go, the president didn't go to UN, or the UN didn't like agree to it. So with Iraq, they got agreement for the UN. They got a Security Council resolution, which would be impossible these days. In fact, how the hell did they get the UN Security Council resolution the first time? Like, I don't think China and Russia would vote for attack. I don't know. I'll research it one of these days. It's not really a priority. How's Artemis doing? Let's talk about space. We're not going to go into space. I'm going to play a game after Aris. I promise you guys I'm not going to go and show you some space stuff and dwell on that. Hey, what up, Orc? But let's take a look at Artemis. So I figured out how to use the Artemis 3D graphic called Arrow. And it's like, it shows you the orbital trajectory and where it is on the journey right now, and it has different buttons where you can click on different angles, and you get like, you got one model of the craft where you can spin around it and see it from different angles. Then you got like buttons that don't let you spin it around, but you can see like different camera angles, which I don't understand how this works, because like I'm looking at like a camera angle from one of the solar panels. They have a camera on the end of each solar panel, and I'm looking at a 3D graphic. Like, it would be way cooler if you can click on the camera and actually see a live view of that particular camera on the craft. But what's good about this is it does have accurate telemetry. So whatever you're seeing, the angle of the sunlight hitting the craft, that's all based on like the what do you call it, guidance, the navigational hardware. So they have like, you know, different types of guidance systems on there. Inertial guidance, which is like a gyroscope. But right now I'm looking at the Orion capsule, and I will show that when it's my turn. And it looks like the solar panels are at different angles, and that looks like it's representative of the angle that the solar panels need to be in order to get power from the sun at this point in the journey. And then I can zoom out and see the entire path. And oh wow, did they update the orbital trajectory a little bit? Look at that. Oh no, they didn't update it. I'm just looking at it from a funny angle. So it's more than halfway to the moon right now. It's got another 105,000 miles to go. It went 174,000 miles right so far. Yesterday I listened to a Twitter space. I was on Twitter, and like I was looking at comments that were arguing about, you know, this mission being fake or something like that. So this guy starts a Twitter space, and he's conversing with people, and I wish I caught it live, because I would have popped in. Because the first guy who popped in, he raised some points that were correct to counter the idiotic, you know, views that the guy was raising. I say they were idiotic because the guy running the Twitter space him and his friend were like kind of like talking about how like they're going like 2,287 miles per hour, and how like, you know, fighter jets pilots black out when they're going Mach 2, and so it's like, shouldn't they be blacking out if they're going this speed? And yet, you know, they got videos where they go and they float around and there's no problem, and they go on a spacewalk at 2,000 miles an hour. So this guy comes in, and he kind of had a bad attitude from the start, but he was right. But when you have a bad attitude, it's harder to kind of like, you know, argue with somebody, because now they're going to pick on the way you're arguing, the style of the argument. Like this guy used the word incredulity, and then like after he got frustrated, he left. But the flat earthers, or the guys that didn't believe in the Artemis mission being real, they said, well, what does incredulity mean? It's like, it means something so incredible it doesn't look real. And so in a way, he was using that guy's own word, but it's like what he was trying to say was that like, your incredulity doesn't make something unreal. Like just because you are incredulous that this doesn't make sense to you doesn't mean it doesn't work or doesn't exist. And that's pretty common. You know, you'll usually see videos where someone's like incredulous, like how ridiculous something sounds to them, and therefore it must be fake. And it's really like, well, no, you just don't know how this works. And it's okay to not know how it works, but don't act like you're confident about why it doesn't work when you literally don't know how any of this works.
And I know
so in
somebody
particular,
who does that all the time.
I don't know who does. You know, are we talking about someone we know?
Yep. I know somebody who does that all the time. Doesn't take your advice seriously, and thinks it's incredulous, even though you've already been through the game.
Oh God. Oh boy. I think I know who that is. Good man. I like that guy.
Yeah, he just has very strong opinions.
You could say he's got an eye for detail. Like literally an eye. But no, I'm kidding. I'm a corny ass joke. I'm sorry.
You feel attacked? Oh, no, well, it's not you.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not you. You have two eyes for detail. And a green skin. Hello, my green skins. I love that intro, by the way. I love when Orc starts to stream, like, and he's like, hello, my green skins. But, no, like, what the guy did wrong in the Twitter space, and this is where I would have jumped in, said something like, you know, like, I think I know what the guy, I hate to be the one adding to what the last guy was saying, because I didn't like his attitude, but I think I can, you know, better explain it. So basically how I would explain it would be like, you know, difference between acceleration. This guy was making a point about acceleration versus, you know, speed or velocity, and acceleration is the change in speed over amount of time. So you don't black out from going Mach 2. You black out from going 0 to Mach 2 in short order, or making a sharp turn while going Mach 2 and
you got to hit under a certain second. I felt attacked, so I figured I'd join. I'm stuck with a whiteout, so I figured I'd come say hi. Whiteout. You got snow? I got about in the last 2 hours. I took a nap because I did laundry in the morning, and I figured, I'll check the stream once I get back from work. And so I go to look out my window, and all I see, it looks like a white. We got about almost 20 centimeters of snow in 2 hours.
Holy shit. That's insane. Yeah. I thought snow season was over. I mean, I know you're Canadian, but damn.
Yeah, it's all wet snow too, so I figured, shit.
Oh,
it's that fun. Yeah.
But to finish my thought about acceleration is, so this guy was arguing. So then, while he's arguing with the guy with the bad attitude about acceleration, he's like, but how do they get to that speed? They accelerate. So it's like, yes, like the guy was simplifying it, but it's like, okay, great, good, you're right. They have to accelerate to get to a super high speed. That is correct. But the question is, how long, does it take to accelerate to that speed? That's where, the blackout happens. But if you're already moving at that speed, you and the craft are moving at the same speed at that point after you've accelerated, then you can continue moving at that speed for however long you want. It doesn't make a damn difference. Like, you don't feel that difference. And I mean, it's just like the Earth is moving at a pretty insane speed already. Getting off the Earth, if you want to, go faster than the Earth or slower than the Earth, depending on what your destination is, then you're going to feel acceleration. The act of decelerating is basically the same as accelerating in that context. But anyway, I didn't get into the Twitter space because I sore after it's over. And frankly, I probably am better for it because why
Well,
argue
that's why you have pressurized suits, right? Like that's exactly why when you wear, yeah, they're designed in a way to deal with the fact that your blood's going all over the place. And
but you don't have to deal with that.
Like,
You don't have to deal with
isn't
that.
the way we can basically survive near light speeds? Like,
yeah,
we
exactly.
accelerate, we accelerate at a pace that our bodies can actually take until we reach light speed or near light speed.
And if you accelerate over a long enough amount of time, like you could make it like, for example, acceleration is actually measured in g-forces. So 1 g of acceleration, obviously, that's the same as standing on Earth. So your body wouldn't really, have a problem with that. 2 g's of acceleration, you get there twice as fast, or you decelerate twice as quickly, but you do have to deal with weighing twice as much as you normally do. And then it comes to a point where you do now find challenges when you start getting above 4 g's. But the pressure suits are mainly for, like you said, acceleration, not moving at the speed. Once you're at the speed, the pressure suit is neutral. But when you're accelerating, in particular, it's not so much when you're accelerating, it's also when you're accelerating and making a turn. In particular, like if you're pulling up is going to make you feel like you're being pulled down a bit harder. So that's like, almost like being pulled into your seat. So at that point, your blood, like you say, with the pressure suit, the blood rushes to your legs. And so I remember when I played the video of the Japanese lady on the fighter plane. She went on an F-15J at a Japanese air base, Japanese Air Self-Defense Force, I think it's called. Self-Defense, I don't know, whatever it's called. But her suit, there was a button to test it out, and it inflated her legs, and she's like, ooh, and Japanese girls are always cutesy like that. Well, not always, but in this case, she was. My point is, when you're doing that, or if you're in a game, some games, what happens is when you are increasing altitude and you suddenly stop increasing your altitude, you get like negative g-forces or g-forces in the upward direction. You'll actually see the camera turn red because, the blood is rushing to the head. So they have to, I don't know if they actually have a thing that deals with that. I think it's just something that they have to be aware of, and they tense up their muscles or something like that to deal with it. But once you're going to speed, like on Artemis, where did the acceleration happen? Okay, so it gets off the launch pad, it first goes straight up, and then the same thing came up in the Twitter space where the flat earther or the moon hoaxer was arguing that, like, oh, it didn't go straight up, it went in a curve. And it's like, yes, that's orbit. A rocket is a cannonball that has to start by bringing itself up, like almost like to the top of a mountain. So it's crap, I dropped my headphones. So it goes up, and then it goes like what, east? It goes east while it's going up, and then by the time it's at a high altitude, it's already been under acceleration for a while entering orbit of the Earth. So now you're moving in an arc, and if you don't have enough speed, you end up turning into a parabola. You end up going up and then back down. So if you turn off the engines early, that rocket will go up and then form
it's sensor effect.
like a cannonball. And then if you keep going faster though, instead what happens is that cannonball doesn't hit the ground, it misses the ground. So it looks like it's falling towards the horizon, but it misses the horizon, and then that's orbit basically. And then orbit, that's why they call it free fall, because you are basically falling. So then when it was time to go to the moon, they used that same trick where they accelerate at the right time, at the right angle, and they actually, before they went to the moon, they went from like a high ass altitude of like thousands of upon, like I think a few hundred miles up, and then they went to like a low altitude of like almost as close as a space station. So like I'd have to look at the diagram, shows it visually, but it doesn't actually show you the numbers of how high it was. Does it say? No, it doesn't. So let's see, what was the perigee raise burn altitude of Artemis 2? So that was 1,700 kilometers was the highest altitude, and then let's see, lowest altitude of TLI, translunar injection. So that altitude was something like 70,000, 40,000 to 70,000 kilometers. But where's the low end of that? 180 kilometers. So what it was actually doing was it actually accelerated or applied engine thrust while it was at 17,000 kilometers up, or 1,000 kilometers up. And then while it was falling to the earth, it got as low as 100 kilometers up. So it went like nearly it's closer to like 1,500 kilometers. It dropped its altitude by 1,500 kilometers while flying in a curve. And then, because it didn't hit the ground, it kept going. And so it used the gravity of the earth alongside with its acceleration. And then when it came off the other side, it had that much more speed because it was already falling. And instead of hitting the ground, the energy that would have went into smashing it went into letting it go to the moon. So the reason this is useful is because you can use this to get to the moon with less fuel, so that you can build a smaller rocket or reserve more.
So do you guys think that we're actually going to get that moon base, or what?
I mean, eventually, but like, you know, it really depends on how the current NASA administrator. He was literally a SpaceX astronaut. He was the first guy to go on a spacewalk in SpaceX's own EVA suit, because SpaceX has been designing an EVA suit because NASA is using 40-year-old spacesuits, and some of them are newer, but every time they lost a shuttle, they lost a number of spacesuits. And there was a point where they were going to do an all-female spacewalk, and they basically canceled it because they said the spacesuits were uncomfortable. And I don't know, they must have been really uncomfortable, or these women were really prissy about it. I don't know which one it was, but I'm going to guess they were really uncomfortable, because like the way that they made the spacesuits when the space shuttle program started was they had like 3 sizes for the torso, the legs, and the whatever other part. There's like another part in there somewhere, I think, like in the chest area. So you get these 3 interchangeable parts, and the idea is that like if you're taller or fatter or have bigger muscle mass, you can mix and match the different sized parts to get like a custom fit without a custom suit. Because before the space shuttle, they had to tailor the suits for each astronaut, which, you know, you can imagine be expensive as hell, especially for like a one-off mission. But as they run out of suits, you know, they only have so many suits on the station for spacewalks. And I guess in this situation, to have these 3 female space astronauts with suits, they didn't have all the right parts to mix and match to make them comfortable. At one point, an Italian astronaut nearly drowned because the water cooling system. So it's an interesting thing about SpaceX suit. They don't want to use water cooling, which I think they might still have to use water cooling, because I don't see how you could run air cooling through a pipe, but they're trying, and it barely works. From the spacewalk they did it on the dark side of the Earth, the test spacewalk with the new SpaceX suit, because they really didn't want to do that in the sun. Because normally a spacesuit since Apollo has water tubes running through it, like there's a layer of garments, almost looks like thermal underwear, but it has tubes, and it circulates water so that if you got one side of your body on the heat, one side of your body in the shade, it can circulate the heat from the hot side, the cold from the cold side. And then it even has a way of getting rid of the heat. It's got a micro channel plate. It's like a metal plate with holes in it, and the water sublimates through it. And so you'll see bubbles coming out of the spacesuit sometimes, because it's literally shedding away water to evaporate the heat from the cooling plate. So while it's circulating heat, it's also getting rid of heat by boiling it away. But, you know, if you can get rid of that, it would be good, because at one point an Italian astronaut was doing a spacewalk and it leaked, and his helmet started filling up with water. And the problem with that was, in microgravity, the water doesn't necessarily go down. So you gotta, you know, really like finesse the way you move to keep the water from drowning you.
Yep.
But, you know, the guy in the video was like, he saw a video of the booster falling into the ocean. He's like, oh, it looked like it's falling slowly. And then I saw a piece of paper fly in front of it. So he's like, you know, like, okay, let's say he did that in the studio. I guess the piece of paper flew in front of it. But at that point, you might as well use CGI. Like, you would never be that sloppy.
Well, some people, you're never gonna, like, we are at a point, like some of this, I've seen the most silliest things when it comes to this. My favorite so far is like people like making it a political thing, and I'm like, why? This isn't worth it.
Well, like, some of the people make political things. They say that, oh, we should be spending money on things on Earth. And it's like, well, what are we going to spend money on? Education? Because every time we spend money on education, we get worse outcomes. I'm not saying that, like, we shouldn't spend money on education, but whatever we're doing, whatever we're putting that money towards, apparently, is not having the desired effect. So before you spend more money on it, maybe you should figure out why spending more money on it doesn't give you the desired outcome, or support people of low income. Okay, cool, yeah, let's help our own out. But like, once again, like if we have an overnight lunar economy, if we get a lunar economy overnight, that will generate more revenue for jobs and things that need to be furnished for the colony, and things that come from the lunar colony, even resources that we can then I don't even know what resources we get. Like, I know they talk about helium-3 for fusion reactors, but it's like, well, we don't have any fusion reactors, so I don't see where that would be useful yet. But
we'll see what their plan is. But this is like, I'm not against watching this go through the game. It's just, it's funny watching the like weird mentality that is some of this stuff. I'm like, really? This is where you want to go with this, or like just the level of aggression. Oh well, this is like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, there's I've seen some right stupid thought process when it comes to this machine. That is, it's like I kind of laugh at how stupid we are.
Well, people say things like we lost the technology, and they're like, how do you lose the technology? And it's like, well, we didn't lose technology, we lost the manufacturing capacity, or whatever you want to call it. Like, we. Of course we didn't lose technology, but also Saturn V rocket was a completely different animal, and it's just not the kind of, if you're trying to build a more efficient rocket, that is not the rocket you want to get into building. Like, it'll get you to the moon, but you want to bring your cost down, you need something a little more efficient. It was great. Like, people say, oh, how do we didn't, we couldn't have had technology back then to do it. It's like, that rocket is exactly the technology you would have had back then to do the job. The reason we don't use that rocket in the 80s and 90s is partly because it is 60s technology that is being applied to that purpose, and it worked, but it's a bit of a brute force solution. I don't even know where to go with that, but when you say political, like, give me an example, like, how does someone politicize this?
Well, I brought up the whole, when we were talking on my channel, I brought up the whole, Charlie Kirk, I wish Charlie Kirk could have seen this, that a black man is actually doing something. It's like, whoa, holy shit, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like that level of like just sheer, I'm gonna be aggressive now. I'm like, why? Fucking why? That has been my logic for the whole sit in the bag. It's like, why be aggressive over this? There's no value in that.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done playing Aris?
What?
Are you done playing Aris?
Oh, good. I got a PlayStation emulator already loaded. I'll get the sound ready.
I guess yes. I know. Didn't see a thing. Whatever.
I got you. But yeah, real quick. So I got the game. I'm gonna load the game right now, so I don't dwell on topics that are not relevant to what we're doing. So I promise.
Is the game plan today? You guys are going to try that whole double play thing again, or are you guys actually going to be there?
We never got around to that yet. We should do that though. I want to test that on my end, and then I can get Arvis in on it and see if he wants to do it and all. So a game was called Sky God. I got it right here.
But right now I'm working on some commissions.
No, because I thought it might be an idea for you guys maybe to run an MMO or run a game together, where you guys are actually get to see both sides of the puzzle. Because a lot of people do live streams, but say if you were to do that with, like, say, a PS2 game where both sides are running that table, that might be an interesting idea.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
Yeah. Why aren't you showing up? You should be. Oh, yeah, there you are.
Okay, so I figured out what the guy in the freaking Twitter space is talking about. So on the left booster, these are the solid rocket boosters. So, and I'm hearing sound in the background right now. Where's that coming from? Oh, I see this. Oh, that's the live view, by the way, guys, in case you're curious. So right over here on the left booster, you're gonna see some idiot throws a piece of paper, and it's gonna come up right where my mouse is pointing. Or it's gonna come now. There it is, that thing right there. So I'll rewind it, but my finger is pointing at it. So some guy, I saw a piece of paper. He's like laughing at it, like as if like, oh look, they messed up on faking it because there's a piece of paper. It's like, one, you can't tell if it's a piece of paper. Two, that definitely looks like just whatever type of debris you would have. I don't know what it is, and I don't care what it is. I just know it's not evidence that it's fake. But I think the thing is that when you don't have a point of reference, it's really hard to judge how fast any of this shit's going. But when those boosters were attached to the rocket, they were going at the same speed as the full stack. I mean, they were part of the acceleration. So the boosters accelerating, now they eject. Now, these things are like out of solid propellant. So of course they're not even really doing anything anymore other than trying to get away from the craft. So they do have some gimbaling. They do have the ability to move the nozzle around a little bit, but certainly the nozzle isn't going to be directed to aim these at the rocket. And of course, got drag now. So and you'll notice how much faster the rocket is going here. So this thing's still under the acceleration of 4 RS-25 engines. So this makes sense. But when you don't have a point of reference, it doesn't look like it's moving right. You might think it looks fake, I guess. But it's the same thing as this. Like when you see pictures from the moon's surface, like I love the Project Apollo Flickr archive. Because like you got these Hasselblad photos from a Hasselblad camera, which is like a really nice camera, and these have crop marks on them too, which is great. Which good, I can zoom in on it. You got these little crosses here because they knew that we wouldn't be able to recognize sizes of things that easily. So by using the crosses, they can kind of figure out like what angular size everything is. But it's like the picture looks so, like this one here in particular, like, is overexposed on the top. This is a great set because some of the pictures, like you get the good pictures and the bad pictures. This one is the Apollo mission where they landed on an angle and they had trouble.
We're gamers. We know relative sizes from just eyeballing it.
Yes. Yeah, using superposition and all of that. I learned something randomly interesting. Now, the ladder doesn't go all the way down. It turns out there's like shock absorbers that like are one-time use that are supposed to compress under the landing, but it didn't compress as much as I expected. So the first time they got off the ladder, the guy had to jump a pretty significant height. So the second guy was like, oh, it might have been a small step for Neil, but man, that was a giant leap for me, or some shit like that, some corny joke. But, basically as a photographer, I can attest, like, you wouldn't, this looks fake in a way because, like, you don't really, like, how do I phrase it? Like, we don't expect things to look like this because on Earth, they wouldn't look like this. The lighting would not behave quite like this. On the moon, we know how bright the moon reflects light. This is like in direct sunlight, no clouds, no atmosphere, just straight sunlight. So the camera has to stop down the exposure a lot just to get a clear picture of this. And so you're not going to see any stars unless you increase the exposure. But if you do that, everything down here is going to come out all white and washed out, basically. So I digress. Let's get back onto the game here. But just for a quick status update while we're on this topic, this is the status of Artemis. So it's took off from Florida, and then at this point after launch, it increased its speed to go into this orbit, was it? I'm trying to remember. No, this is the part, so it was in orbit, a circular orbit. Then over here, it increased its speed while pointing away from the Earth to get more height. This is what they call perigee. That's the highest point in the orbit. And then it free fell down, and it might have done it while it was under acceleration a little bit, but basically it went within 100 kilometers of the Earth's surface. That's why you don't even see that. It looks like, there you go. You can actually see over here some dots. So entry into field. Oh, this is landing. This is the landing trajectory, I think. We got two different things going on here. So this is part of the landing plan, I think. So trying to remember how they did it. So they did separation after burn, enter high Earth orbit. Orion separates from the SLS stage. The crew manually pilots Orion to conduct a proximity operation demonstration. So yeah, they did like some docking maneuvers here to test out the docking and maneuvering. Then they separate another thing. They burn the upper stage, which then performs its disposal burn to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. Okay, and then this one here, Orion service module performs a perigee raise burn. The service module was the thing you saw in the video here. So in fact, I'll show you in the diagram, but you can see the service module is attached here. So the crew are inside the capsule, and the service module is this part down here. It has water, has fuel, has utilities, has all the stuff they need to, live. So anyway, they fell down while accelerating a little bit, and the gravity pulled them in like they were going to hit the ground, but they missed the ground. They slingshot around, and they end up now on a pretty high-speed trajectory without using as much fuel. And they did like a little correction burn there because, you sometimes have to correct. You got to check how far off course am I and how much more do I need to change my course. the moon is over here, yet it's targeting this area. Because by the time it gets here, the moon's going to be over here. So it's going to go past the left side of the moon, I guess you could say. Slingshot around it, be the furthest anyone's ever been from Earth, technically. And then with minimal effort, correcting its burn or burning minimal fuel, they can be on a free return trajectory, which is how they got home in Apollo 13. So in a way, like, this is probably the safest flight plan they could do. That's probably why they're going for it. Landing would have added more steps to it. Really, they're more concerned about, does the thing work? Will it kill the astronauts? Will it malfunction, etc. Let's see how this game works. Any questions?
Nope.
Nope.
Any answers?
Yes.
Also, nope.
All of them. Sorry. I do.
I got a joke about the meaning of life, but if you're religious, you might not like it.
32. Or, sorry, 42. My bad.
40, yeah, I think it's 42. I was going to say, I'm not going to say it. That's not nice. Ooh, English with text and voiceover. Where's my sound? I mean, I know you guys have sound. I need sound. I'm going to give myself sound right now. Oh, I do have sound.
What game are you putting on today there, DJ?
I'm putting on a fighter pilot game that Elle told me about like 20 minutes ago.
I actually found the fan-made game for Breath of Fire 2. It actually doesn't look too bad.
Breath of Fire. Breath of the Wild. Ha! Still Leon used the underwear emoji.
And Alice and Aris is still playing this game.
Yeah, Aris is back.
Did you think the game there, Aris? Because yeah, okay, that's why. All right.
I had to leave when I finished because someone knocked on my door.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know if you want to watch the ending or this.
Yeah, I mean, I can get the game started. I can figure out how this game works. Oh, I can turn off my sound for a little bit if you want to, like, let Aris run through the remainder of his game.
Okay.
So I could be either Femme or CL. Femme has an easy to fly plane, but CL is a man, and I'm a man too. So I feel like I should be a man. Well, that's a dumb maneuver. You know, I'll try this one out, and then I'll try the other.
There's no EX mode. Oh yeah. Wonder why.
Yeah. You mean the one on the right? You know what? This gives me time while Aris plays this game. I can figure out why my shaders suck. Because I don't know. At some point, something changed. These shaders don't look right. At least some of them don't look right. I don't know. Like, they look like they are washed out or something like that. Like, I feel like there's another setting that
there's
got
no
messed
EX
up.
mode on easy or something.
Oh, so I've never played the game before, so maybe it's just like needs more like playing. I'll try out training mode real quick.
I was expecting the owner to look like the character for some reason.
Yeah, I hear that. Instead of these cats.
I should send you that Breath of Fire game if you want to have a look at it there. Ours is actually pretty solid.
Okay. I think it's on social 9, is it not?
I put it in LCX's server, but yeah, it looks pretty interesting. They add a lot of modern day isms.
Isms.
That kind of made me go, hmm.
I put it one of the polls sometimes.
He's a ism. I'm sorry, I was amused by the word isms. remember how to control the transparency of the user interface in RetroArch. I remember there was like a simple. Here we go. Found it.
Subsim.
Let's see here. So I need to find the transparency. Oh, here we go. Opacity. Hey, wait. Why is the opacity not working? I don't think this emulator likes opacity. Oh, I see. It's a black screen. That'll do it. Wait, what? Black screen? Oh, I broke something.
Yeah, because you had a. So where did you find this flight sim, LCX? Is it a PSP version? Or?
What do you mean?
Oh, I thought you said DJ one of the PSP flight sims. That was the one that you were talking about.
I downloaded it from a Rom's website.
No, it's PS2.
Oh, okay. Oh, one of the Ace Flyers, maybe?
No, it's Sky Gunner.
Sky Gunner. Oh, okay.
Sky Gunner. How high can you fly?
Oh,
You
there we
never
go.
touch the sky.
Oh, never mind. This is the ending. Run both games at once. I don't think I can do that. If I do that, I need to.
I think it's a matter of, it'd be like a whole screen. It would be like share the window, and then it would have to be not in streamer mode, and then you'd have to draw like a box around both, I guess. I mean, there's ways to do it. Just be.
There is ways to do it. You have to do a split screen. It's not impossible. Like I kind of know how to do it, but I was fighting it when I did it. So
with yours, like at least with yours, if you disable streamer mode, it works. And I don't even know what streamer mode does because it only cens some names. I noticed that in streamer mode, some names are not censored. So it's like.
If I do that, I need to be playing one of the games, which would be easy. But if I have to show two people playing two different games, then we probably need a different app than Discord.
I mean, can I look at what you're doing? Like, you know, it's like isn't it a way to look at, like, you know, when you have 4 people in the chat in Discord, can't 2 people be showing a game at the same time, or is it because of the screen? Oh, the screen sharing is also how it works.
Yeah, you can, but it's all going to be small screen on the box.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I figured that's a given at that point. If you're already going and doing that, you know, it's like a minor sacrifice. They're shrinking the window anyway. You got to fit them both on the screen, so any lost resolution is sort of like, you know, a wash considering they're scaled down. At least kind of how I see it. Might not, I've, you know, never tried it. What up, Slim Nim?
Hello. But yeah, I figured I had a free day now that the snow, that pretty much all I see is white outside. I figured I'd come say hi.
Yeah, you can't get it. Basically, can you last until the end of the credits? This is a bonus thing.
Yeah, do you want me to directly send you that that Breath of Fire thing? It's an itch.go game if you want to have a look at it, or I know you've had a look at those before, so I was like, oh yeah, I might send that to him.
Asking me or Elle, because I think I can pretty much play it on the Switch.
No, this is a fan-made game someone made from itch.go. I don't know a lot about it, only that they just released this. And it was like really fascinating in my. It was like, oh,
there you go.
Hello. Yeah.
No EX mode. I guess you need a certain score or something. Okay, you're now in focus, Ronnie.
Ooh, I'm never in focus. No, I'm kidding. I think this looks fine. I was just obsessing over this trailer because, like, there we go. Yes, this
So,
one's
in
fine.
order to do something like this, the other person must be using a virtual camera as well and not streaming.
Yes, exactly. That's the thing. Oh, I gotta put the sound back on my end.
I just want to see your reaction to how it controls. As for the game itself, it's probably one of the prettiest early PS2 games. Very story focused as well.
Is that shaped like a circle?
What is it doing?
I'm doing that. Damn it, there's a freaking airplane in the way of the freaking thing. All right, Reggie, we're live. The Monday show. Wait, it's not the Monday show. We're on Rom Ramblings with LCX and RS218. We also have Orc, War Chief Reviews, also known as Chief Orc, in the voice right now. I need to know, does that sun look like the correct aspect ratio, or does it look wider than it should be? And hopefully that airplane doesn't, like, mess it up, because I think the airplane's going to confuse Reggie. It looks slightly stretched. Okay, thanks, Reggie. I don't want to fix it unless I have to fix it. And I have an obsession with aspect ratio. So, luckily, I know what setting to change. Although this is a different shader. Oh, these are different options here.
If you can play it, it's fine.
No, I promise not to take long. It's the last thing I'll do to it. The last obsession. Okay, this looks like the right region. Might have to leave it alone. Curvature shape? No, I don't want a curvature.
My only sad thing is I don't know if my packages are going to get here today.
Oh yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah, if that snowstorm, it's like, yeah, I might have just not. I won't have packages today. I'm almost. Well, I don't live out in the woods, thank God, because that would be like a pain in the ass. I'd be so annoyed right now. I'd be like,
Yeah, we're not gonna find that setting. Yeah, okay. So if it's here, it's here. Integer. Oh, here we are. can't tell a difference there. Yeah, I just got to leave it alone, I think. Oh, it's a Trinitron mask. It looks like a Trinitron. It's cool. But whatever. I hate when this happens. I really do. I'm obsessed with aspect ratio. Maybe I'll just turn off the shader. Nah, just gonna go back to that. Looks better. I think it is correct. I think Reggie was wrong. Let's see if my logic is wrong. Yeah, it looks like shit either way. Okay, good. It doesn't look like shit. It's like really bright. So, okay, so guess we'll start with this one here or this one. Oh wait, I should do training.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Novice mode.
What the hell is that?
Lock on the target. Reverse is the up and down arrows. Apparently, they're facing each other.
Doesn't matter which one you use.
Is that inverted?
Yes, it still takes forever to get used to the controls.
Down to dive. Oh, I see. Wait, up to dive. Got it. Okay. And Shaded is trying to be a broken CRT.
Oh yeah, try to get through training mode if you want to. Or maybe just play the main game, because I don't think you're going to get through this training mode. But you're welcome to try.
Yeah, oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. You're right. I'd probably just go straight into the game, but at least we can see here. I should take a screenshot of that.
Try the targeting tutorial if you want.
There we go. Put that on my other monitor. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with the aspect ratio. Everything looks about right. Maybe the circle was stretched out a little bit, but I can barely tell.
Yeah, seems okay so far, right?
Yeah.
Seems pretty responsive, right? Wait till you get to the targeting tutorial.
Oh, you... Wait. Oh, there we go. It was going backwards for a second. Ooh, that's nice.
There's one thing about this game. The camera does not follow where you're facing.
Use X to speed up. Okay.
I think I've played this. I don't know if I owned it, but I'm almost certain I played this one.
It's like Crimson Skies. I could play a little bit of that maybe too.
But the thing here is that the camera does not follow where you're facing, so yeah, good luck.
Oh,
I mean, it's not as bad as trying to tile the mechs and Steambot Chronicles. Those could be a pain in the ass, especially if modern control schemes.
Give this game a try, Orc, and see if you still say that. Play the actual game, not the tutorial.
I suggest you play Steambot Chronicles then.
I have played Steambot Chronicles.
Piloting a fighter is
I found that dual control thing absolutely annoying, so that's why I'm like, I look at it from that perspective.
Yeah, just give this game a try and you'll see what I mean.
Might have to.
Next, I'll explain how to attack using the machine gun.
machine guns, it's like giving Reggie a gun because he's a machine.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's enough of the tutorial, Ronnie. Just play the main game, because this tutorial could last forever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do any more tutorial.
Square gun sight will help you aim shots.
You want to reset it or something?
No, I'm just gonna just quick OCD interruption here. Whatever, that was.
Let's practice.
You know, was some of these shaders they have like
They have an overlay.
Yeah, like well they have the overlay, but also like the lines on this one looks fine, but some of the shaders the lines look really wrong. Like I think I have to actually. Okay.
I mean, this looks like a handheld. If you use this shader, it looks like a handheld.
Well, that's because you're seeing a fake Super Nintendo in the background, and then you're seeing a CRT bezel in front. So it's going for the CRT, but it does have that Game Boy, like console Game Boy. You know, SNES.
Look at the screen, like it has squares.
Oh yeah, it looks like that on your screen. Oh wait, no, I see that on my screen too. Yeah, I see the squares. That's normal. That's a map grid.
Oh, it has square scan
like,
lines. Look at the scan lines.
Oh, those, yeah. Oh, I see the vertical lines, those things. Like that, they look like vertical bars, kind of, or columns.
They're horizontal and vertical.
Mm-hmm.
Correct, see?
Yeah, I see it. The other problem with scaling these down is, things like that do happen. I'm just gonna go back to my, wait, gotta stick with that.
I know. Personally, I like the look of these games on emulator because they look super clean.
Press the R1 button to use the air brakes.
That's what my obsession with the CRT shaders was do.
They can be used to quickly slow down
air
or
brake. Where's the air brake? Where's the air
stop in
brake?
midair.
I see it.
The Game Gear screen is square if you look at it. Like I thought it was vertical.
And then press the square button.
Very small rectangle bits. I did not ever notice that. I did notice they were vertical.
And now we got horizontal lines.
Probably.
No, it's just so.
Or maybe the GBA. I think the GBA.
Oh yeah. That one I think so. Yeah, because I think one of those had a rotated screen. You'll have to wait until it cools down. Okay. So I'm cooking right now. See, the fact that I can the camera and the targeting are separate, it threw me off.
I know, right? But it's a very well designed game. I just don't like the control scheme.
Yep.
You're gonna be fighting a lot of these giant airships, and eventually they start shooting back. They'll have like flak guns on them. Oh, I forgot. There's a timer. There's a timer. Fortunately, you can keep retrying.
Interesting.
LCD and LED screens, I see.
So It's not a terrible game, but yeah, controls are definitely like, how do I phrase it? Like, I mean, it's it's a stylistic choice. I'll say that. But it is not like they spoke to a pilot. It was like, hey, how do we make the most accurate flight sim?
And yeah, this game also has like tons of enemy fighters eventually, filling up the entire screen. It gets pretty chaotic and kind of fun actually. But yeah, I think this would be a classic on the PS if it didn't have these weird controls.
Yeah, its controls look quite odd. Well, I'm gonna go. I gotta make a phone call. My package is acting. They're like you're on a delay. I'm down the street from the actual packages. So I'm gonna go see if I can go pick up my stuff. I'll just walk there at this point because it's snowing that bad. All right.
Have fun.
I'll talk to you guys later. I go.
It did get a fan game called Gunner's Heart, which is just an on-rails flight sim. It's kind of like a 3D version of Space Harrier. Gunner's Heart is the title, and you can download it on Dojin style, which would probably suit Ronnie better actually. It runs on Easy Game Station, though, so I'm not sure how well it would run on modern Windows.
Easy Game Station?
Yeah, it's a game engine. I think it's some kind of game maker engine actually for Japanese devs. There's a lot of games on Steam, for example, older Japanese games which use Easy Game Station as well. You could give the fan game a try if you want. Gunner's Heart. It's actually a small download. Assuming you can run it on your machine. That one is an on-rails shooter, so it's much easier.
Oh, real quick, what this reminded me of, I think I own the game
Yeah.
on GOG actually, Crimson Skies. But in the meantime, what's the game called? Space Harrier?
No, Gunner's Heart. Yep.
And is that for a particular console?
It's for PC.
Or PC? Okay, and you said it was a mod or something like that? Or like
No.
a fan game?
Yeah, it's a fan game. That's probably it. Is there like a download somewhere? Yeah, maybe. I think you should just search for Gunner's Heart PC download because it's actually an old game. It's not on Steam or anywhere. There it goes. It is indeed abandonware. You're gonna get the ISO.
I know. Yeah, there's an ISO and there's actually a full rip that is
get the
smaller.
Get the rip.
Get the rip, right? Yeah, but I don't need like every language.
No, the ISO and the rip are the same. They basically ripped
Is
that
it-
from the CD. They
Okay,
took
but the
all the
ISO
files.
is 700 megs.
Yeah, they.
And the full rip is 100 megs.
Oh wait, let's see. Yeah, you're right. They probably did take out some stuff, but
You know, I mean, that one has like
language
like 5 languages. It's got
Yeah,
5
probably.
languages. This one has 1. So if I had to
mean,
guess,
it's a small fan game. So
now the game I was mentioning. Let's see if I even have it in my list of games that I actually have. This is so owned.
Crimson Skies,
What?
Descent, Free Space Expansion.
Well, see that one doesn't work, right? You know, so the free space that I can actually play is
Yeah,
the
FS2
what
open
Gnosis.
source.
Yeah, it was a modified one or whatever, you know. So that's the one I actually can play. I freaking hate that they keep changing the freaking UI on this.
Have you tried CNC-D draw? Maybe if you drop it into the folder of whichever game you want to play from old, like
Oh yeah, it might
Windows
be worth a
games,
shot.
it might work.
So I thought I had it Crimson Skies, but I think I have a bootleg of it.
There you
See,
go.
I know I had
you
a
got
Windows.
an ISO.
Yeah, this one's an Xbox ROM. Actually, no, this one might not be an Xbox
It's
ROM. This might be
Xbox?
the actual correct one.
I mean, if it's for Xbox,
No.
you can just use Senya.
Yeah. Well, in the meantime, let's see. I got this game here. So let me just get that one extracted to a folder of some kind. I'll put it in my apps folder and we'll call it games. I already have a games folder. But anyway, we'll just put it here. Yeah, because I'm not gonna like mess with an Xbox emulator, at least unless I'm prepared, unless I know the emulator we download works. So this one, did you have to have a what is it, DD drawer? The thing I downloaded a while ago, right?
You can
DX
give it a
window?
try and see.
Okay, well, let's see what
Give it
happens.
a try and see.
Yeah,
It's
so,
probably gonna go full screen right away. The custom should be the program for customizing it. There you go. I suggest that you don't put it on full screen. It's already on Windows, so
okay. And it looks like everything is pretty much all set here.
looks like
Let's see.
it might just run.
Let's see. Vulcan Cannon is ZXCV. Okay, that's in the right spot. So I got the yeah, my fingers are already lined up with that part of the keyboard. P1 key, don't know what that is, but we'll find out. Probably the
That's for your
numlock pad.
gamepad.
Oh, good. Good. That might work then. So, I think these are just the settings, and then you open the
Yep.
game separately.
Oh, we're gonna see if it runs. If not,
Looks like it's
try
already-
dropping a CNC-D draw into it.
I think it might work, but let's see. Give it a few seconds to load.
Maybe it might work with. Oh, there we go. It works. There you go.
It's so loud. All right, let me give you guys audio.
Yep.
Name of the game is Gun is Hot. Okay, got it right
Look
here.
at that. Look at the artwork there. Now that's some pro level fan work. It looks exactly like the PS2 game.
It does look beautiful. All right, sound should be loud enough, so we'll stick with that. And let's see, good. It lets me resize it. Ah, damn it. Lets me resize it. Oh, good. I can do this. Oh, it's perfect.
You can also
Oh,
lock.
crap. No.
You can lock aspect ratio. Actually, go to display. There's an option to lock the aspect ratio no matter how big you.
Yeah, when you click 100%, it locks it for you, or it automatically locks the proportions.
There's actually a lock aspect ratio option on display.
Is there, or is it? There was an option there? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case,
There,
yeah,
see.
that's 100%. That's my jam, thanks. Yeah, that's all I want. Alright, good. It's in the middle of the screen. I'll move it over to the left. Move it to the left a little bit so that Reggie isn't blocking the whole thing.
Oh yeah, this game actually runs better than the main game. A very well made fan game.
The buttons are so weird on this. It's like you gotta press X to go back, square to go forward. That'll work.
You can just use the ZXC.
I did it again. Yeah. Reverse, normal. Okay, so definitely reverse. Oh, look, it's Mr. Robotnik. But, like, not. Told you so. You didn't trust us? God knows what they're planning. But this is going to be big. A big game, I tell you. This is no mere trifle. But the Gunners won't just be sitting there.
I'm kind of wondering if they got the actual artists for the original game to draw for them.
Oh.
This looks very similar to the art from the actual game.
Yeah, it's super crispy. It's running on a PC. Oh, please. Libe City is now scantily guarded because all the police officers rushed into the capital, which is why we have to patrol the city.
Or maybe they even got the same developers to make this game. I don't know. For sure, this is a doujin or a fan game. There you go. That's it. Easy. I thought you might like this one better than the PS2 game.
I knew.
And yeah, since Cerulean mentioned it, why not give it a try? And yeah, it seems it works just fine.
Or the civilian.
This game gets hard very fast.
It's like a 3D shoot 'em up.
Yeah.
Is it auto-locking the cannon? Is it locking on with the cannon as well as the missile?
No, it's not. Only the missile. You gotta aim the cannons yourself. Sonic Robo Blast 2, says Slim Nim. I think that's another abandonware game.
Ooh. Robo Blast 2. Is that like, that's not like Blastmaster, is it?
Nope, it's a Sonic game. It's a 3D Sonic game.
I lose track of my reticle when I figured out you can shoot two missiles back to back. I did a little better. It kind of does lock on.
Yes.
Yeah, like the vertical moves on its own and it turns into a star shape when
that's
it
convenient.
does.
Boss time. Now, if you had to do this boss fight on the PS2 game, you'd be flying back and forth.
There you go. You see the lock on right there. Yeah, it's definitely a more simplified style, but if the game's gonna be obsessing, the game's usually be more about the camera angle, and it's definitely like if you're gonna have the weird camera angle thing, you might as well make the game easier. Ah, crap. Yes, I want to continue, but I don't know what button to press. Oh.
Yay.
I didn't shoot 238,000 enemies.
This one?
I mean,
They
that's
ported this one to the 30 deck. So, you mean Sonic Robo Blast, too. There's no way they ported this obscure game. Wait, they did port it? Oh, the Sonic game. Okay.
Yeah, the way you aim does influence it a little bit, but and then it looks like it locks onto the big plane first, which is good. Then you gotta just take out the escort afterwards. You're almost telling it where to lock on when you. Oh no, I want to get him.
On that note, this game does use Direct 3D, so I'm not even sure if the 30 Directs can handle that. Later, Sir Leon.
Here's the later, Sir Leon. Oh, that's beautiful. It's the Ewok forest. So I forgot what the dodge is for. It's for those rockets that come at you.
Yep.
Ow. Wow.
He survived.
I got cooked there. It's a big zipper the guy's got on his track.
Oh your target is a big plane, I think. Yep.
Ah, fudge! I was
You were
rapid
winning.
firing.
You were
I was
winning.
like, I know. That's fucking insane. Like, so I was trying to, because the problem is,
He was like,
everything
one
I'm
shot.
doing, it basically the square X and circle button does everything. But if you want to dodge something, you got to press circle, which is on the opposite side of square where you're firing. So I thought I was being clever just now, rolling my finger over the 3 buttons like real quick.
That's what the claw technique is for.
What's good?
Fuck what? Fuck you.
You know how to hold the D-pad like a claw. You play.
Oh, I'm using an analog.
Yeah, you know, like I use the analog for your right thumb. Use your thumb for the analog. But for the face buttons, you place your thumb underneath the D-pad. And then you press the face buttons with your 2 fingers. Like a claw.
Which button? Which button?
You press the face button, so you know X square triangle circle. You press them with your 2 fingers while holding the D-pad underneath your thumb. Like
The hell was that?
Like put your thumb
Is that a
underneath.
bomb? Yeah, I just did it. What was that? Like it was like dropping shit in the bottom of the plane or something.
Those are bombs.
Okay, so that would be good for using on the cannons and stuff.
I think they're the ones dropping the bombs.
Oh, I see.
I think this game is pretty short as well.
Yeah. Got him. Look, it's Castlevania. Wait, what is it?
Different weapons and equipment and stuff.
Might have just picked the same thing twice. I don't know what I just did.
I think you bought some life or something.
Yeah. It said lightning or thunder, so I was like, oh, yeah, I like the shoot things. Ooh, cute anime girl with glasses. Most basic weapon. Select randomly. Oh, I probably could have picked a cooler weapon, but whatever.
I take it you prefer this game to the PS2 game.
Yeah. I can actually play this one. Oh shit, I can't maneuver. I like being able to maneuver. I think that's a good feature. So I think I know what you meant by down. You meant like down, like where I hold down X kinda, or I don't know. Fucking.
Well, you were complaining about not being able to hit like the like 2 different face buttons at once. So the way you do that is you use the claw technique. So you hold with your left hand, you hold the controller normally. With your right hand, you put your thumb underneath the controller and you press with your 2 fingers.
I see. Yeah, I'm doing it now. I get it. Okay, this needs a save state. This needs a save state, yo. I swear. I'm not gonna do anything fancy. I'm just gonna do what works.
It's a PC game.
It wasn't that hard to get to the beginning, but like I tell you, like if I play it again, I'm over it for now.
Yeah.
But,
I think you do need to play it again.
Like if I reset again after this, man, I'm over it. But it's not frustrating. The game itself is not frustrating. Getting to the point of progress, and I'm trying to survive there. You know, I know that like they're making it harder, so I'm trying to like up the ante. And then the very thing that I do to up the ante is what kills me. You know, is it firing automatically?
Is it?
No, it's not. I thought it was, but. Hit the wrong button though. I think what happens is I'm not resetting. I think I die and then it like I hit the menu button because I'm still in the middle of playing. Yep. It's not like those buttons would not normally do anything like that. It's when the menu pops up, and it's, you notice that when I press the X, if I hold it down, it goes through really quickly.
Oh,
so it's like very responsive. Oh, I think those are my wingmen.
Actually, I think you can't play this with like the computer supporting you.
Yeah, that's the impression I got from that too.
Like,
I think there's a mode for that.
With a second player supporting you. Which game actually controls like this? The Panzer Dragoon games. Yeah, this is very similar to Panzer Dragoon.
I just see I hit the right menu option by accident that time. So I know what's happening. It's when the game ends, I'm doing everything the way I should be doing it, kind of. Or maybe not should, but you know, the way that works. And then it's just that menu is just timed it, and it doesn't really have any kind of confirmation. Or at least confirmation is easy to breathe through.
I think you need to change, targets.
I didn't know how to do that. Yeah, I think I hit the maneuvering circle. I don't know.
There you go.
Alright, this is the part where I screw up.
I think you did buy something. Hammer wing.
Oh, a laser beam. Okay, I guess now I picked that.
I think you'll only be able to pick one of those today.
Yeah, I think it gives me a choice at the beginning of the level. Yeah, rack 'em up. Don't know how to change my weapon, but hey, at least I'm hitting things.
I don't think you can. It's chosen as a shark.
Ah.
Before the level starts, that's when you choose your perk.
You're kidding. Okay, this is what I died. Also, I think if you're holding the button down, it hits the menu selection like automatically. Like, see right there, that's the part where I usually mess up. So now this time I'm not pressing left or right. That's the trick, when you're holding left and right while holding a button. So, okay, I got an idea. How to prevent that mistake.
You only have one credit left.
Woo!
Boss fight.
Steampunk lady.
Boss fight.
Nuke 'em! Nuke 'em. Ah. Oh wait, there's no nuke. Go get him.
Your machine gun actually does a lot of damage when you hit her.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go after the black aircraft.
Yeah, you gotta kill the black aircraft. There you go.
This is it. We're taking our dear rival. Wait, you? Pleasure to meet you, my fellow gunners. You look like the girl from Magic Knights of Rare.
Which one?
Ah, the one with the glasses, I guess. I've never watched it. Elijah said it was good though. So I remember my friend Stone Cold Loki. He's not into any of that magical girl anime, but he said it was really good. Like I think he said the payoff for the stakes or something about like death. So like people deal with actual sacrifice, not like a lot of things.
I mean, magical girl anime always has this reputation that, you know, there's no real stakes, but if you sit down to watch or even read the manga, for most of them, they do have real stakes.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Sailor Moon, for example, a lot of them actually die throughout the course of the series. They just get revived or something.
Yeah, that's actually, I did look into that a little bit. Like, I used to be the biggest Sailor Moon fan, but I think the truth was I just liked it because there were girls in, like, short skirts, and I was, like, 12 and 13.
Yep.
But, like, you know, I never really got around to watching the whole series. You know, I don't know if that's even worth my time. You think I should do it someday just so I can at least say I did it? Like, I don't know, like...
Really. You're out of credits, by the way, which is why you got a game over.
Oh. So it's in the beginning again?
I think you need to use your... just get a game over, and I think you need to use the points you get to buy credits. Like, there's a shop at the start.
I'm gonna check something here real quick here.
What's that? Heart Raiders. Toho Danmaku Kagura Plantation.
I can't believe I don't have Crimson Skies. I thought I had Crimson Skies on here. Like,
Yes,
I must have had a CD-ROM version of that or something, and it's probably floating around somewhere.
Honkai Impact 3rd for some reason. You actually play that.
Yeah. I bought it. I never played it.
Hey, it's free.
So, I never played
What? Honkai Impact 3rd is free.
I mean, I downloaded it. I think I downloaded it, but I never played it.
Look, it's right there. It's installed.
Well, I mean,
it's installed.
I think... I opened it in August. That was the last time I opened it, and that's probably right after I installed it. But if I was to, like, pick a different game that was flying related, well, any game for that matter, but, like, do I even have an Xbox emulator in RetroArch? Let me see here. I might have done Xbox once.
I don't think RetroArch even has an Xbox emulator. I could be wrong. As far as I know, there's like only one Xbox emulator.
Well, I think once you have an emulator, you got like the core, right? So
yeah, I don't think there's an Xbox core for RetroArch. There's like only one Xbox emulator.
Really? Unfortunately,
there's only one. There's only one Xbox emulator.
I think I have Zemu. I might even have it set up.
There it is. That's it. That's the only one.
Yeah, and I actually had an EEPROM bin in there. Or download it again because I don't know.
They'll play an Xbox game?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna give it a quick shot.
Okay. If you want something similar to this one but much prettier, there's Panzer Dragoon Orca.
Let's see here. I'm willing to try that, but I might have something that already is downloaded.
Alright.
So, does it actually need me to populate? I do have an EEPROM. Do I need to give it an
suggest
EEPROM?
you don't mess around with the settings on this emulator because it's very easy to break.
So, it might work as is maybe if my ROMs are decrypted or something?
Yeah.
See, here we'll try it out.
Just work with what it gives you. Otherwise, if you mess around with the settings, it tends to break.
I think you do have to do some setup. Yeah, but it sent me back to the website. So let's see what it wants here. So
You probably
Yep.
need a BIOS or some kind.
I should have it because I have a whole ton of oh, they give you the disk image. I love when you download these things and they don't give you a freaking they don't give you the any of the things you need, and they're like, yeah, you gotta find these. You gotta plug in a Dreamcast and hook it up to a EEPROM burner, and then do this and that. It's like what?
They do that for legal reasons so that they don't get taken down.
Okay, so let's see here. Xbox Zemu. I actually have a Zemu folder from a while ago from my Steam Deck, and I did run it on my Steam Deck a while ago. I did. So actually,
There
I
you
think
go.
if we just stick these files in the folder, we have what we need. Might even work right now without any other effort. And let me see here. So now we're gonna do we'll start with the disk image because I feel like that's the easiest thing to find. Okay, we got a disk image. Boot ROM. I don't know if that's a boot ROM. That looks like an EEPROM. So it found the EEPROM already, so I don't need to change it. And I don't know if we actually need these. So if we don't need those, we don't need those. Okay, Xbox compatible with DRM functions is it? Being unimplemented. Zemu is currently unable to boot games using unmodified retail BIOS. You must use either a debug BIOS or a modded retail BIOS. Okay, I might actually have that. Yeah, I do. I have an Evolution X BIOS, so I probably just have to give it Evox.
This emulator has been around forever, by the way. So, it actually works pretty well. I got it working a long time ago.
So I think if I take any of these BIOS files here, I don't think it matters which one I need, but we'll try that one, I guess. I think it's a .xbe file, Xbox executable. No, it's a binary. So let's see here. The BIOS on Xbox is really just like the main like boot or operating system. MCPX, okay. Then I'll download MCPX. Yeah, hey YouTube video, do you have a link to that there, buddy? Under your video description? I love when people do videos where they go, I got this shit to work, and then you get it and it's like they didn't give you any links. They're just like showing off that they got it to work. It's like, well, you suck. Like, okay, I got a WinRAR link here. I have a WinRAR link. That's totally useless.
I usually just use Google.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So let's see here. They actually tell you what file you need already.
Yeah, complex 4627 something.
Yeah. Zemu BIOS complex 4627.
There you go.
Wow, and it didn't even make me download Opera Mini 5 times. Opera GX, whatever the fuck it's called.
Usually that happens when you download from like places like ROM's Fun.
Yep. Now I think what we need is MCPX boot ROM Zemu. Now I see a Reddit post here and a GitHub page. Okay, and then someone has an archive.org link and it says it's been taken down because lawyers. And then Samsung is trying to sell me an S26 Ultra. Well, that's a hell of a download link right there. Maybe I don't need it. Let's see what happens if I open it without it. Hmm. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, that didn't work where I wanted it to. Maybe I have it already. What's the file name? Oh, what was that? Was that? Oh, that looks like the thing I need. All right. Application restart required. Okay. Cool. I can live with that. I can restart the app if that's what makes it work. Yeah, let's do it.
Do you have a game ready though?
Oh yeah.
Failed to open boot ROM. Failed to open hard
It
disk
didn't
image.
like any of the files I gave it at all. Let's see if picking a game works.
But none of your ROMs are compatible, it seems to sure. It's even gonna run.
Well, we could try it. Yeah. Wait, what did it just create a new file? Okay, so we need a different binary. Failed to generate EEPROM. Please check the machine settings. Okay. Let's see here. Well, there's got to be like a download like files for Zemu. There's no way that you can't just like download these things. I don't care. Oh, it's windy out today. No wonder Orc is getting some snow right now.
Checking my. So I have a pre-built Xbox HDD image and like two versions of the BIOS and the boot ROM image. What are you missing? Are you missing the boot ROM? Or
I think it's yelling. I think it's yelling at me about everything. But you know what? I just thought I have a thought here. So I have these two things here. I think it's yelling at me about everything.
When you changed the settings last time, does it actually register the changes?
Let's see here. Okay, so first file I wanted, I think I'm looking for mcpx 1.0.bin. All right, it crashed. That might be a good thing though. All right, boot ROM. Please check machine settings.
Yep.
Also, it's using like looks like Linux folders for some reason. Well, that's a bummer. I have to play around with that more. It's gonna need some work there for sure. Well, if I had to pick one old game, Slim mentioned Robo Blast Sonic. It's a Sonic game though. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's a Sonic game, but we're gonna play. Star Wars. I feel it's a good game. Oh, we're gonna play this. That's what we're gonna play. We're gonna play frickin' Forsaken 64. Oh my goodness, this game is fire. This is a classic right here. This is a beautifully redone version of the N64 game. Or it's the PC version, so it's like, PC versions tend to be like much nicer. Now, to do this, I gotta get you guys some sound here. So we're gonna just switch to audio. Oh, that is so loud. All right. Oh my god, you have no idea how loud that is right now.
So last time you played this was 2 years ago.
It
Says right there.
doesn't, no doubt. So it doesn't seem to obey the audio routing. So I'm gonna have to do a little adjustment here so that I can hear Elle and you guys can hear you. Okay, I got it. I know what I'm gonna do.
Is it space sim?
I know exactly what I'm gonna do now. I got the solution here. Yeah, so I have it set to the correct virtual audio cable, but I think it's not gonna take effect until I close. Also, if I was smart, I'd get it out of full screen mode before it makes a mess, but it looks pretty good on this screen, actually.
Yep.
All right, so I have the correct audio routing. So, in theory, it should just work now. In theory. Oh, I know how to do this.
Yeah.
I know exactly what to do. It's easy.
Why not just set it from the sound settings on Windows? Just choose which device you want it to come out of.
I did that, but it didn't work.
fragmented
But I found a
planet has been
solution.
classified condemned
OBS
by the
is picking up the
remedial
audio now, so you should be, do you hear it?
Yep.
meaning that every
Okay, good.
freeloading
I'll just check it. You say it works, good.
to raid the dead system
That's all I needed to do.
and take anything left behind.
I hear the game's narration.
Yeah, I usually like having an option to... Yeah, you should see it any second now. There we go. So the earth is like forsaken, and we gotta salvage shit from an underground bunker or some bullshit like that. Who the fuck is calling me? Oh my, I gotta take this. Hey, what's up, Pop?
Da-da, 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 da-da.
Get the heads up. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, the guy who works for the mob. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. Thanks.
Yay, blurry 3D. Let's go.
So we're gonna zoom out like that. I think this is actually the correct aspect ratio too. I think this is literally scaling it cleanly to my ultra wide.
It's remastered, so probably.
Like sometimes these things get all like stretched out and stuff, but like I think I don't know. I think this is actually this might be correct.
What's this, by the way? Looks like an FPS.
It's a fighter game.
Oh,
and
it's like Descent. Okay.
it is Descent. Yeah, it is basically Descent for 64. Oh shoot, the controls are not inverted. Otherwise, my aim is all over the place. Oh yeah, that's better. A little bit slow now. A little too slow, but we got it. I don't remember what the original setting was, but I think this should do. Oh yeah, that's better. And you use the left stick. It's a 2-stick configuration. On 64, you would be using the C buttons to do the aiming right now.
Interesting. When I play like FPS games, I like to set my the acceleration and sensitivity to as low as possible. Like maybe 8 out of 100 or something.
Yeah, I think that's basically like
It's
kind of what I
ideal
did.
for like precise aiming.
I did like 55 out of 100. Anything higher than that, like anything lower than this, I felt like was too slow. Anything higher than this, it was just my reticle was all over the place. So now this game is like Descent, so easy to get lost in. I think that's a door. Okay, good. Oh, good. I think is that an orbital? No, I just see it.
There's a cat.
I don't know if they let me pick my fighter.
You got it.
But the sounds on this are definitely better on this. Like the audio quality is pretty good. Oh crap! I'm dizzy. I think there's a nuclear reactor that's gonna melt down in here. Left stick dead zone. Left stick look sensitivity. Now, I'm trying to see if there's a sensitivity for the left stick, not the right stick. This is the left. This is the right stick. I wonder if there's like a sensitivity for the left stick. There's a dead zone, but doesn't look like there's actually a thing there. So I guess we're just gonna roll with it. Oh, good, orbital. So there's a gun that flies around my ship now. Oh, God. Oh, crap. I'm trying to figure out how to change my view. Oh, shit. Take that shield. Alright, good. I'm getting a pretty good feel for it. We're just going to lower the sensitivity just a tiny bit more. Not a whole lot, but I'm kind of bringing it back to where it was when I dropped it to the bottom. But I want to know how to change my view. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. No, pause.
He wants to update.
Pause.
GOG.
Nah, you know what happened? I pressed the freaking, like, select button. I think I accidentally pressed the touchpad mouse on the gamepad. Yeah, I basically got the good settings maxed out. Oh, okay, let's lower the frame rate to like something normal.
Come on.
Wait, do you get to pick a different biker in the middle of the game?
I guess.
That's it. Is it usually
Come on.
I play as
This is Subaru.
Hey man, you're in my space.
they got different guys, but usually I play as a guy. His name is Earl Sleek. He pilots a vehicle like this. I just think it's like that in like if I was in an underground nuclear bunker, I want to pilot something that has a windshield. It just feels safer.
Wait,
So if I select again.
PC is totally different.
Okay, so that's interesting. Pressing the circle button moves me backwards and down. Oh, it must be like a dodge maneuver or something, I guess. And then it'll slide on the terrain, kind of. I guess I don't think there's an outside view. I think you got like this weird no target reticle view, which that's the after view. Oh, and you can rotate, and it auto rotates back, which is good because otherwise you get lost. What's this? Is that something I can collect? I'll just roll with it. I would love to see that third person, but realistically, I like first person more. Oh my god, those look like photon torpedoes from Star Trek.
Your hull is low.
Yeah, I know, and shields can only do so much. Like, shields aren't really a substitute for hull integrity, I understand. Okay, so I just realized something. We got 9 minutes to do whatever it is this game wants me to do. Oh, I collected Solaris by accident. I think it's a weapon. You know, it's funny, like, I prefer inverted controls, but even once in a while, I still, like, act like, because of the way this game is a first-person shooter, it doesn't always feel natural for it to be like an airplane. Okay, there's a hole in the ground. I don't think you're supposed to go in the hole in the floor. I thought that maybe you were supposed to go there. I think there's a door, maybe? Oh, there it is.
When in doubt, shoot it.
The hell is that? Am I
think he's gonna crush you. Oh, but think it did.
Oh, I think it's like designed to like trick you. I don't know. I feel like there's some relevance to that. Oh, good. This is new. Oh, come on! The fuck? That's my drawing tablet. Pause.
Oh well.
So
it is coming up.
I leaned on my drawing
5
tablet,
a.m.
and it like it.
So Ronnie, it's coming up to 5 a.m. So we gotta wrap this up.
Okay, I got like a minute to wrap it up.
Yeah.
Or you want me to jump out? Well, either way, I'll pause it. Yeah, let's see how far I get. I got like.
Maybe you can beat this mission or something.
Okay, yeah, got you covered. Either I die or I beat this mission. Hey, look, the mission only got 7 minutes left on it anyway. So, wait, there's something interesting about. Oh crap! I think a button is stuck. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. I think I came from here. Yeah, I came from here.
Nim is asking, how are you at Extreme G?
Oh, Extreme G, very reliant on those bubble shields to protect me from the wall. But I mean, like, that was like one of my first N64 games I got for like Christmas or so. And you know, it's a cool game. I'm not great at it, but I mean, I used to love the, I used to do the multiplayer with my brother and my friends sometimes, you know, so I got some experience. That'd be a good multiplayer game to get up and running with someone here. Oh, I remember, yeah, A and X bring you up and down like that to translate your direction.
I'll link it below. Is there like something on top of that? Is
Yeah,
there
I
anything
think
at the ceiling? Like what if it
that's where I
opens up?
came from.
Yeah?
Let's see what we got. Yeah.
When it opens up?
There's anything this game
think
and the Digicon Racing one?
Oh, it's a new spot. This is
There you go.
not racing. This is more like Extreme G is the racing game. This is like Descent, 3D first-person fighter plane motorbike shooter.
Some kind of dungeon crawler.
All right, so I actually came from here. So we got actually like my starting point is the big room. Oh, it looks like they circle around each other actually. No, I must came from the blue area.
I
Or is
think
that
the
my
blue
objective?
area is your objective.
Okay, so I gotta fly straight, and then I go down the corridor. Start there.
Yeah, 5.
Oh yeah, it's
right
new.
there.
That's where I started.
This game is just Descent with a different name. I wonder if it's the same developers even.
It's like Descent. It's a decent game. Okay, wait. Something here. Oh, yeah, so we gotta shoot at it. Oh, okay. Now we're doing it here, alright. Okay, so we got some corridors in here. We got this redstone, I guess let's see what we got. Left. Use that. Okay, there we go. You see a tunnel on the floor. Don't hit the lava. Oh. Oh.
Dream on.
Dream on. Dream on. Good, I got full shields now. And they didn't make me start from the beginning. And that's really the key right now. I don't know if you're supposed to power through that, but I'm guessing you're supposed to just power through that. Unless there's something like you gotta blow up like a shield generator. Oh shit, I'm missing weapons. Please give me some shields, buddy. If I stand to slow down my my stuff a little bit more. Not gonna do that. I'm using your strategy to kill this game. Oh, hey, look, all the shit I lost. I don't think I'm supposed to fight these guys. I think I'm supposed to get out of here. Okay, no, I am supposed to. Where's that shield?
I think those guys just keep regenerating, so maybe I think this is going to keep making more enemies, so maybe you need to get out of here.
Yeah, I think you're right. They're coming from somewhere. Okay, so we got some events over there. Okay, it's the left side. Oh, that's all I had to do the whole time. I still got like no shield or low shield, but I have gold. Because gold is gonna help me.
Yeah, 37 seconds.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, what's the map look like? Oh god. Okay, we're gonna go past that motherfucker. Where do I go from here? Alright. Hope they respawn you, like, don't need the gold. I mean, the gold would be nice, but I got 20 seconds, not even. Ah, shit. I'm actually doing pretty good here, because normally this is like where you get lost in this game. Alright, where's the nuclear reactor? There's gotta be... Oh, is it just an escape route? I think it's just an escape route. Okay, well, we did all right, I'd say. Obviously, first time's usually the hardest. And that concludes this session of Rom Ramblings with us playing Forsaken PC, not 64. So yeah, thanks, Elle. I hope you have a good night. Yep. And I'll dip out, be in the chat. And chat, thanks for having me. And Oris, I'll catch you later, man. See you on TV on your stream tonight.
Right. Bye-bye. Gotta go.
Alright. See ya.
Alright, guys. So, see you tomorrow, I guess. Might be doing an art stream. With that said, I'm tired, so gotta go. Bye-bye.
To bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. was always broken from the start.